Animals. We gotta talk about animals. I'm switching
Oh, friends,
windows.
here on Friends at the Table, we got to talk about animals.
We gotta talk about animals. What were we doing? What's this
Should we
game?
should we do a proper
Let's.
like a proper run into this?
Oh yeah, we should do it. We should actually do an intro, right? Take it away.
Welcome to back to fuck. Hold on, let me do that again.
It's going great.
Thanks, Janine. Welcome to Live at the Table, an actual play podcast about smart characterization, critical world building, and a fun interaction between good friends live to your eyes and ears on twitch.tv and also wherever you're listening to this. We are returning to continue our LP of Jason Morningstar's Fiasco, I think Bully Pulpit's Fiasco, where we are returning to the world of zoo development within Bluff City. I am joined by Janine Hawkins.
Hi, I'm Janine. I'm at Bleating Heart on Twitter. I did a big rant today about AI NPC stuff, and it's not even my first rant on the subject. If you want to hear some thoughts, you can go read that. I'm mad.
I am also joined by Keith J. Carberry.
Hi, my name is Keith J. Carberry. You can find me on Twitter and co-host at Keith J. Carberry, and you can find the Let's Plays that I do at youtube.com/runbutton. We just uploaded a video of Kylie playing the beginning parts of Tears of the Kingdom. That was really fun and funny episode. You should watch that.
And Ali Akampora.
Hi, my name is Alicia Akampora. You can find any of the music featured on the show at notquitereal.bandcamp.com. I don't compose it, but instead of reading my tweets,
I compose it.
Just like start watching wrestling and Succession and forming your own opinions about them.
Oh, come on, Allie.
That's the way to get into my headspace. It's not Twitter anymore.
You can find me on co-host at JDQ. I need to finish Succession. I've seen only the premiere of the final season, at which point assholes on the internet spoiled two of the show's big opening moves this season, and it really left a sour taste in my mouth. And I know I'll have a good time when I get to it and I get to watch the show work through those ideas, but I wish I'd encountered them live.
Yeah, I'm lucky not to care, but no show has been spoiled for me with the speed that Succession does every week. I see what happens on Succession every week on Twitter, like the hour after it happens.
It got weird this year.
It did get weird this year.
It's the Wild West of opinions.
Yeah. Sweet God. We are returning, as I said, to our game of Zoo 2, Bluff City Zoo 2. It's a sequel, and in, I think, a good move by us, being clever, this is also a sequel zoo. It follows the story of some returning characters and some new characters who have been tasked with producing the second in a massive ongoing zoo expansion that Bluff City is kind of working on and is developing.
It's a multiverse of zoos.
It is sort of a multiverse of zoos. All your favorite zoo characters are here, just blundering hopelessly
Animals who were
into
never
each
meant to
other's-
meet.
Yep. Animals who were never meant to meet did meet. Does anybody want to give a kind of a recap of where we left off? And then I think we should introduce our characters. And, well, actually, let's start by introducing our characters so that you have some context in the recap, rather than it being a bunch of people you don't know. And then we further talk about them. Do you want to start, Ali?
Sure. I'm playing a character named Darren Cruiser. In our previous Bluff City Zoo, Darren was kind of a go-getter, frat boy vibes. Ambitious zookeeper who lost all of his access to the zoos through bad times, had to leave that life for a little while, chase some other careers, but is now finally, back to his true passion of maintaining animals and
Back home at the
customer
zoo.
service. Yeah, you know. I would say that okay, what's happening with Darren right now is he primarily, above everything else, cares for the animals.
Ooh, high road.
Underneath
Oh, he's got like a hierarchy of needs.
The second priority is that he has been attempting to try to skate the line between maintaining his relationships, his new relationship with Dudley Brickhouse, and his former rekindling relationship with Daxamillion Shepard, former coworker and former BFF. So he's in a pickle.
Current F, at least.
Current F, for sure, current F. But you know, there was a period there where they were not
Yeah.
in each other's lives, and we're seeing them being in each other's lives again. And it's been mixed so far.
Yeah.
We've sort of got
Partially because you're lying to me
triangle.
and helping your
I'm not. When
other
did I
friend.
lie?
No.
It's a triangle of bros. It's a classic triangle of bros.
It's a triangle of bros.
Yeah, it's a triangle of bros.
I have a milk bro and I have a zoo bro, and my milk bro came to the zoo, and it's all mixed up.
Got real hard. Janine.
Yeah, I'm playing a precocious teen, I guess, Devon Zeller, who is the daughter of a management type person who works at Zoo 2, and who often is just kind of left to her own devices to fuck around at the zoo. She has acquired, I think, the last surviving chinchilla.
Not in the world.
No, just at the zoo.
Just at the zoo.
Who she has named Popcorner. She's kind of just trying to like live her life, and would very much like to drink beer and play Fortnite with her friends. And to that end, offered to provide Dudley with a forged note from her grandpa, who was allegedly a little bit clairvoyant, to try and help him get his job back, in exchange for beer. And Dudley's counteroffer was $20,000. And Devin thought that was okay. And got right to work doing that forgery. So I think her motivation right now is largely, I'm gonna get paid. Woo, I'm gonna get paid.
I'm going to get paid. When I was a kid, I thought, and still think in some circumstances, that $13 was an inconceivable amount of money. You know?
I once
This is-
asked my parents. My parents once bought a lottery ticket, and the lottery was for like some millions of dollars, like $5 million or something, because it was like the 90s. And I asked them with deep earnesty if they won the lottery, they would give me $100. And they were like, yeah.
I fucking hope so. We see written out in the world occasionally the dread consequence of giving a 14-year-old $25,000. It never really turns out great, but it is exciting. Keith, who are you playing?
I am playing Dax Leopard. Dax Leopard is very much of a feather with Darren Cruiser. Sort of part hustle and grind culture, and part sort of Zen surfer who gets a really bad a fairly bad outcome in the last Bluff, and sort of has been working his way back into the good graces of the zoo. Is sort of kind of obviously beleaguered by the shift from large animal zookeeper to small animal zookeeper, and is trying to make the best of a bad situation when Dudley starts feeding all of his animals to the lizards and then fires Dudley and then gets fired for the same thing that he fired Dudley for, which was the animals going missing.
Yeah, I am playing Dudley Brickhouse, who is the third bro in our triangle of bros. I am a reptile house manager, who is the way you described Dax as like a cross between a grind set person and a surfer guy. I think that Dudley Brickhouse is like a cross between a grindcore person and like a grindcore, yeah, grind set person, and like a Gnostic. He believes that that the snakes can really learn the empathy of being small creatures if they eat small animals who have like lived a good life. And so as such, he fed all of most of Dax's chinchillas to, I know you said the lizards, but it seems to be just to one snake at the moment, a guy called Ralph.
Okay.
Um,
I have
I
a
have-
question.
yeah,
Would he feed a person to Ralph?
that is a great question. And
Is
I
it one that he's never had to confront in his life
this
yet?
is, I think, a question he has not had to confront, and I think that this is firmly a play to find out what happens.
Can I ask you
now.
a second
think-
follow-up
yes.
question just to contrast that?
Yes.
Would he buy alcohol for a minor?
Absolutely not. I think something that I find really funny about Dudley is that he has like a completely bizarre series of moral lines that he will and won't cross that frankly are opaque to me, the person piloting him around. He is recent good friends with Darren Cruiser, and has roped Darren up in a sort of awful scheme.
Did we say what they bonded over, or did we just allude to it?
Oh, they this is probably worth saying. They won a sideshow competition on the beach in exactly the same manner that enabled them to win a lifetime supply of milk. And as such, Dudley and Darren are joined. They fell in love through circumstance, right? Of like, we are the milk bros. We're very similar. They had to climb a
Right, this
ladder.
is a great prize for them. They were like, they liked this prize.
Yes, they had to climb a ladder, and they did it in exactly the same time. Like down to the millisecond, and they were like bros. Every week they go and pick up their supply of milk and have a photo taken that gets put in the newspaper. This
Twitter?
is part of the conditions of.
Does it get put on Twitter?
I don't know if Twitter exists in Bluff City. That's a good question. It
Is there
probably
any
does.
social media?
I wouldn't know. There's definitely a Slack, but I don't think Slack is social
There is
media.
social media. There has to be because of a thing that I posted in. Sorry, that Devin's mom posted in.
Oh
Animal
yes,
Zone.
I can see that there is some social media.
We can
Oh.
confirm there is social media.
Oh, I think there was social media in the last one too, because we used it to hype up the Lions. Oh, by the way, what is the URL of the Slack?
Oh, I'll post it in our.
Okay, yeah, because I'm on
I'm just
the
gonna-
page where it's like sign in, and I tried to sign in, and it was like you have to type in the name of the.
No.
But before we begin, I'm gonna do a real quick recap as we go. Darren, Dax, and Dudley work as animal handlers in Bluff City Zoo 2, a zoo created to follow up Bluff City 1, but with a focus on animal interactions and like educational animal shows. Dax gifts one of the chinchillas to Devin, a young teenager whose mother works for the zoo and spends a lot of time kind of hanging around there, and then discovers that the rest of his chinchillas have been fed by Dudley to a snake. He gets very angry about this and fires Dudley. Dudley, in revenge and in an attempt to try and get back into the zoo's good graces, steals an incredibly valuable fish worth $120,000, planning to act as the hero and recover the fish and give it back to the zoo, thereby earning his job, earning his job back. He ropes Darren into this plan, who, like you said, Ali, seems primarily to be like, can I care about the fish as my number one goal? Meanwhile, Devin approaches Dudley and offers to fabricate a letter from D.E. Hitchcock IV, the sort of the old owner of the zoo, claiming to be seeing into the future and seeing that Dudley might be worth hiring back to get the zoo back on track. Devin demands a crate of beer for this, and Dudley, refusing to buy alcohol for a minor, instead offers her $20,000, switching his plan to sell the fish, keep the money, pay Devin for the forged letter, and get his job back that way. Meanwhile, sinister Bluff City Councilman Ort summons Dax to his office and fires him for, as Keith said, exactly the same reason that Dax fired Dudley. Is there anything? Does that hit the major beats? Oh, I think it's also worth saying that Dax has a scheme, has a plan in the works, whereby he will, correct me if I'm wrong here, Keith, build large lenses and install them in front of the small mammals.
Yeah, the world's biggest little animal
small
zoo.
animal
Small
show.
animal zoo.
Yes.
Yeah.
At the same time, Darren and Dudley have been contacted by a shady potential buyer for the fish, but the buyer really wants access to the fish's bank account to sort of siphon the money out of that. But Darren and Dudley are sort of still trying to figure out how to play that angle. Is there anything else here?
The what is the middle thing called where he pulled the
tilt.
The tilt, yes.
So midway through a game of Fiasco, we roll on something called a tilt table, and it introduces two new elements to kind of shift the story as we move into the second of two acts. And the things that we rolled on the tilt were a showdown relating to guilt, and also an innocent neighbor, both of which are sort of going to get entangled in the story as we go. And then I think that might be it.
All right. Are we good to go? Hey, how do we decide who goes first after the tilt? Is it the same order?
I think we're moving in the same order. Yeah.
I think it was Allie and then clockwise.
Yeah, it was Ali, then Devin, then Dax, then Dudley, right?
That feels true.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
because
sure.
Ali started with the excellent bird show.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
Sure. And have we decided on the tilt? Have we spoken about what that is? Or I don't know if I just blanked out or if we want to talk about that here before moving into the next.
Sorry, talk about what before we move into the next thing?
The tilt.
The tilt. Oh, okay.
I have a pitch for it, but I know that other people also have pitches for how these tilt elements could get sort of rendered out.
Yeah, Jack, I liked your idea, and I think that if it comes up, then like if there's an opportunity that feels right, I think that you should do that.
Okay, that sounds good. Should we talk real briefly about how Fiasco works in play, or should we just jump right into it?
Yeah, I not that we have to like say here's what these things are, but to just like before we start into these scenes, we've typically done it of like we see a person walking into a room or whatever, like sort of like a mini between sections
Oh, is that true?
thing. I feel like I remember that from previous sessions, but maybe I'm
I don't mind doing that. We can come up with
wrong.
them now and then implement them and then start the turns.
Yeah.
And in that case, then I think that we probably, unless I'll tell you my idea, and it was a lot less formed, Jack, than yours, which
Okay.
was that the quote unquote lions from the last season have been living in the woods since among other animals, have been living in the woods since I set them all free, and I've been zookeeping them. And I was hoping that I could use this to parlay, you know, getting my job back, basically.
Oh my god. I mean, that is great. I mean, do we want like an interim scene of Dax letting Darren in on this? Or
Yeah, we could have both of these things be neighbors. Or what is the other one? Showdown and
a showdown
guilty?
because of guilt.
With guilt,
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a showdown though. I thought maybe, hey,
Yeah.
we could kill two birds with one stone. Well, kill two birds with two stones, but we already have the two stones. Yeah, I don't know. What do we think? I'm totally fine with either of these things. You know, I was like, it was very sort of in the moment that I had the idea for Dax's secret zoo that then could get brought back into zoo proper.
Yeah. I
All right. Okay. Let's say this. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out the Yeah, all right. I think I can do a staging of a potential neighbor as an interim scene, and then we can jump in with Darren and kind of play it there.
Okay.
Which is that Darren, how do you get to work in the morning?
I drive a car.
Great.
What kind of car?
You know, there's so many types of cars in the world.
I have a
But
car
me-
for you if you don't have one.
Sure.
I just
I was
know
thinking-
Darren, and I know what kind of car
Okay,
Darren would
please,
drive.
please.
This is bro love.
Yeah.
Assign
Knowing
me
your
a
bro's
car
car.
so-
And it's an old Dodge Neon.
An
Gotta look this
old
up.
Dodge Neon. Oh, sure. Yeah, okay.
Yes. this
Okay.
is- I could see this being a very Darren Cruiser car.
Right. It's not as pathetic as like station wagon vibe.
Right. It's like a little, it's like not very expensive. It is a little sporty. It also kind of is everywhere, or it used to be, 20 years ago.
Yeah, I'd forgotten
Right.
about these.
It's like sort of the type of car where it would be really cool if you got one when it was your first car.
Yeah.
But when you're still using it in your 30s, it's like, oh, it's the old neon. This is perfect.
Yeah, so you
I think it's powder blue.
Wow.
Oh my god,
Oh.
beautiful.
That is beautiful.
You are stopped at a stoplight, and out of the window, you see a woman on a stepladder taking down a banner, like a banner on a lamppost, advertising ZooTube. She is rolling this banner up and taking it down, and you can see that she has already done her work on the lampposts behind. These things that used to have a ZooTube banner on are gone. And at the next stoplight, someone crosses the road in front of you, holding, like two men cross the road, holding a large banner between them, like a large billboard between them. And the billboard says, Zoo 3, Zoo of the Night, opening imminently. And then there's a picture of a moon coming out from behind some clouds.
I can't remember who came up with Zoo of the Night, but it is so funny to me.
And as you drive to the zoo, you notice that there are fewer and fewer Zoo 2 posters and billboards, and more Zoo 3, Zoo of the Night posters and billboards are starting to make their appearance around Bluff City.
This is tough. This is tough stuff. Okay, well, I've
So you
it's
get to
so
choose. Oh, sorry, go on.
no, you go on.
You get to choose, as before, whether you are going to be framing a scene, in which case
Uh-huh.
we decide how it ends, or whether or not you would like to decide how the scene ends, and we get to choose how to frame it for you. The noticeable difference between now and the second act is, in the first act, when we got dice, we passed them to somebody else at the end of our turn. In Act 2, we keep the dice that we either assign ourselves or are assigned.
Okay.
You always keep the die.
Yes.
Great.
Right.
Okay.
But yeah,
I have a small
no.
interjection. I couldn't remember this in the moment, so I asked the chat. Someone remembered for me. It was the biggest little animal exhibit in the world. Is the name of the
The biggest little animal exhibit. Great.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm stumbling over this a little bit because I remember ending the last session with Darren sort of making a hard turn against Dudley, and I think vowing to like steal the fish back to protect the fish.
Oh, is that true? I don't remember that.
There was like a vague threat,
Okay.
right? And feeling the like the time between our sessions and like, really being honest to Darren Cruiser in his, in later years of life than we saw him last. I think like sleeping on it, he's more dejected about the situation than he is
Vengeful.
passionate, vengeful. Yes, yeah. And I think that, the I'm gonna frame a scene and y'all can choose the outcome. But I think that, the camera following him going to work is a good one. And I think that, there's just the sadness of him sort of clocking in, and he's putting on his little zoo windbreaker, and he's adjusting his zoo pass on his neck, his like security badge or whatever.
It's currently the highest ranked and only animal.
Right. And, it's before the zoo opens and all the lights turn on. Um, and it's him sort of, quietly greeting the animals as he walks by them and giving them, there's other employees obviously, so he's maybe saying like, "Hey, what's up?" to like the seal feeders or whatever, and he's like organizing
And also the seals.
and the seal.
Hey, what's up?
He's like filling up like bowls of like lion. You don't feed lion food like you do dog food, but I said lion for some reason. So
Yeah, it's just chunks of steak in a big dish instead of kibble.
I hate hauling these lion kibble bags around. They're so heavy.
And
There's a
that's
picture
why
of a
Darren,
meerkat on the front, and I'm like, is it meerkat kibble or like is it made of meerkats or is that just?
I'll tell
is
you
that
this,
just,
it's
like, a funny
specially
joke?
formulated.
Actually, Jenny, do you want to be in the scene saying that in character as I am scooping out this indescript meat into
So
bowls?
I was absolutely gonna say that, like, I think it makes a lot of sense for considering that like two people have been fired, that maybe Devin's mom was like, "Hey, sweetie, you're on spring break right now or whatever. You have a couple days off. Can you just help out? Can you just help them feed the lions and whatever, feed the animals? Dev was like, I'm sure, because she's like gonna be stuck there anyway, kind of thing. Uh, so I think she absolutely would be helping out. So hang on, so you're scooping lion kibble?
I'm filling the
Okay.
bowls for people to come bring them into the
I, yeah, I think is Devon's maybe like holding the bowls while you dump the kibble. Um, and says like, why is there a meerkat on the bag?
Oh, I think that might be the flavoring.
What's meerkat flavor? How is that distinct? Do
Well,
lions even eat meerkats in the wild? I don't think they do.
they might. They live together, don't they? Out in the wilds.
Yeah, it's like, do wolves eat rats?
If if they gotta.
I guess. You think a rat and a meerkat have a distinct flavor? Do you think they're just giving us rat kibble? Where do
No,
they get this? Should they even be eating? This seems. I gotta talk to mom about this. This doesn't seem right.
well, you want something exciting and palatable for the lions, you know? And maybe a meerkat is like a ice cream cone, and a zebra is like a, beans and rice.
Okay.
Is this convincing?
I mean, I guess sure. I don't know. You work here. I just,
Well, yeah, and I the lions seem to like it, and I think I have a good sense of lions. Um, I used to, I used to.
Oh,
do you have a persona or something?
it's like a grey day in Bluff City.
It's okay if it was a persona. You can tell me. I'm cool. Like I don't have one, but I have friends who have them.
No. My persona is obviously a gecko. I had a job
I
with
think that's called a
lions.
scaly.
I don't follow the forms. I just had
Okay,
some guy airbrush some stuff for me once.
cool.
I'm trying to be a depressed person, but I need to acknowledge
Well,
what I
you're
just said
stuck
out
with
loud.
You're stuck with this weird teen who has a chinchilla hanging out in her backpack. Her backpack is full of dust, and occasionally it like ruffles around a little bit, and a little puff of dust comes out.
What are you doing here anyway?
Mom wanted me to help out because well, short staffed.
The staff. Oh, the staff. We're gonna be
You
all right,
okay?
Devin. No, we're gonna be all right.
So you're sounding a little poetic. It's making me nervous.
Well, you can't deny a zoo, so we're gonna pull through this. A zoo is a life form. A zoo is a living body. And
Word.
I think we're gonna be okay.
Do you want some time off? I can like maybe talk to my.
No, I have
Okay.
to be here. I have to be here. What's your passion? What are you coming to your job every morning for? This isn't even your job.
No, it's my mom's job. I'm not really passionate about my mom's. I mean, I like animals fine, but like,
Well, if you could have any job in the zoo.
oh, biggest day job in the world. Any job in the zoo? Ooh. I read in the history books that there used to be these like little girls in Canada. There's like 5 of them, like they were like quintuplets or whatever, and people would just like pay to look at them. And if there was a job at the zoo like that where I could just do whatever and people pay to look at me, that might
It's
work.
animal. Sorry, just
Okay.
passing by. I'm just a guy. That you're describing an animal.
I mean,
We
it's like
don't
a
let
fucked up thing to
humans
do
be-
to kids, or like if you hired someone who was into it, it'd probably be fine.
Yeah, that's what we thought when we tried that like 7 years ago, but we got in a ton of trouble for the human exhibit.
Hmm.
Anyway, bye.
I guess person who collects the peacock feathers to sell at the gift shop then?
I glare at you as I pick up a peacock feather off the ground because I think you're being sarcastic, and I walk away.
I don't know if I like this new Mark guy. He's a little
Yeah.
Mark with 2 A's. I don't get it.
I grow on you.
We'll see.
I don't know. I can't imagine being in it for the money.
Who's in it for the money?
That's all you just talked about.
What?
You.
No.
Oh, I want people, I don't want to do anything and I just want to get paid for it. Oh, I want to collect these feathers and sell them at the gift shop.
Well, you're the one who asked me what job I would want here. I'm volunteering. You're projecting, man.
I want to be surrounded by passion.
Oh. You sure you're okay?
Oh my god. This is the whistling rush of ennui sweeping in to fill the bro vacuum.
No one's
He
felt
lost
like this since
two
the
of his-
1850s.
So, yeah, he lost 2 of his bros, and the dark pain of existence came fucking sweeping in.
Zookeeping in the time of cholera is what we're at.
Oh
Is that the scene?
no, because
It might be, but we need an outcome.
I think at this point, Darren, you notice a woman sitting at the table of the like oh god, it's an outdoor area that was called Eat with Birds, and it was a cafeteria. It was original. I mean, it's now very short staffed and it's not really
Jack,
working. Oh,
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we all have our dice still. Should these dice be in the middle again?
No, we are the dice that are in the middle are the dice for Act 2. Those 8 dice
Oh,
are our
right.
Act
We
2
do half
dice.
and half. I gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. So, and this was this is a scene that Allie proposed. So we are going to give her a die.
Yeah, I
We
framed
are
the
going to give
scene
her a
of
die.
Darren realizing the depth of the
depth.
situation he's in.
Okay. And Jack, you just gave a die?
No, I have not given a die.
Okay.
I have an idea that will push us towards an outcome.
Okay. All right. I'm going to give a die.
Oh, do you want to do that
That's
now,
not my.
Oh, right.
or do you want to wait until
I can wait. I can wait.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that you see a woman sitting at an area called Eat with the Birds, which was originally intended to be one of these kind of enrichment activities where they sell the human sandwiches and they also sell them like a little tiny packet of bird seed so that you can sit at the picnic tables and eat your sandwich and feed the birds bird seed. What this meant in practice is that the birds eat the sandwich and the bird seed.
And sort of berate / attack the people.
The people. But there are no birds there. You know, it's very early in the morning. In fact, it's almost before it's before the zoo is opening, and there is a woman sitting at this with her head in her hands, She is wearing a zoo uniform that has a large number 3 on the back. Is not our zoo uniform, but it's looking a little shinier and looking a little fancier. And this woman is just sitting at the eat with birds thing, looking absolutely fucking dejected.
Hey. Hey, Devin.
Yeah.
Your mom ever mention a Zoo 3?
I mean, yeah, like a lot of them, but I think she's up to like Zoo 9. I don't think that one's gonna happen.
9 zoos.
Yeah, Zoo 9. The pitch is like under the sea, but like she wants to have it like above ground so you can like walk and like it's not even the sea. We got an ocean, so she wants to like ship in stuff from seas. I don't think it's a good idea.
We're not even done with this zoo. We still.
I know. Listen, I know. They just love numbers. Investors love numbers. They love it when the numbers go up, you know? That's what she says.
Well, do you know who that lady is? And he's doing like a really awkward, like, tilt his head to the side that's like very exaggerated towards the stressed woman.
I mean, I don't know her face, but
She looks up and she looks at you looking at her, and just sort of like waves weakly and then double takes and says, "Oh, are you Miss Zella?"
yeah.
She has mistaken you for your mom.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh, God, thank God. I've been looking for you, and you must be your Darren Cruiser, right?
Mm-hmm.
The woman has big bags under her eyes. She has not been sleeping. And she kind of like nods her head and says, "Hi, I'm Sam. My name's Sam Sandwich. I'm in charge of operations at Zoo 3.
Your name's
No,
Sam Sandwich?
yeah, what? It's Samantha Sandwich.
Okay.
Did you not get my emails?
Um, no. Where did you
We
send them?
Zeller at zoo2.com.
No.
Can I take a minute of both of your time? Actually, I got some kind of news that I want to talk through with you, and I have something of a proposal.
Sure.
I don't know how to give it to you straight. Zoo 2 is done. They're moving on to Zoo 3. They don't see you as profitable or as successful. I don't know what, but all we've got told is that, Zoo 3 is where it's at. Zoo of the
They,
Night.
they can't get rid of Zoo 2.
Well, it's like a zoo is like a body. That's what I've said. You can't get rid of a zoo, like spiritually,
Yeah.
but they seem like they're going to try and get rid of a zoo sort of practically. I think that they're just
But
cutting you guys loose.
you're going to have all these people going to Zoo 3 asking, where's Zoo 2?
Yeah, and frankly, I don't want any people to come to Zoo 3. I used to
Well, hold
work
up.
as head of sales, and they want me to open a zoo of the night. And I
How
don't
are you
think I
even
can.
gonna kids can't do field trips at night.
Why
That's
are you
illegal.
Well,
asking me? I don't
you,
want to figure any of this stuff out. This is
you,
why I'm speaking to you today. Darren,
yes.
were you going to say something? I'm sorry. I haven't
Well,
been sleeping.
I just think you make it the night, and you see the animals at nightlife, and
I
you have a club,
Don't
and
a
you
club?
don't help.
No,
What are you
don't.
doing?
well,
I
This is
look. I heard from the councilman that you've got a week, maybe 2, to bring those crowds in and show that you're really capable of what Zoo 2 was set out to do. And I want that so badly for you because, like, right now, they're making us stay up at night to prep for what animals experience in the nighttime. And that's all very well. They say that when we launch, we'll be able to sleep during the day, but there's all this planning to do during the day. So really what that means is that I just don't get to sleep. And this is all I can see for my life for the next 10 years is running this stupid nighttime zoo. So uh, forgive me. I would love it if you would get your ass in gear and give these people something, anything that will mean that you guys get to stay open and I don't have to go to work at night. Please.
You don't want to
Dice
run a
given.
night zoo? Yeah. Dice switched.
No, I was messing around with multiple dice, just
Okay.
twitching around on the screen. That was a mistake.
But you're building tension.
Well, I saw a black die hit my.
No, that's true. I was just fiddling with it
Apron.
like a
Okay.
fidget toy, but it's just the actual game.
Okay.
I don't know. You have these great all these little weird fucking animals, and it would be great if we could maybe really maximize those, you know, really bring them to a large scale audience. I don't know if you've got anything to do there. Maybe if you could bring this fish exhibit back to life. I don't know. I'm on my knees here. Don't make me run a night zoo.
You could help. Why don't you're just showing up here asking people to do better? What?
I'm begging you to do better. I haven't been able to spend time with my kids in 3 weeks. I got 46 minutes of sleep last night. I don't know how I
Look
can
at
help
you.
you.
You like spending time with your children. Congrats. I'm sure they love that.
What? I don't know what you're saying.
Why did my boss say that to me?
Can you do it? Please, God, can you do it? Please, God, do anything you have to.
Anything?
Anything. I need this zoo to be the best zoo in. Like, I need this. I need this. I need this to work.
I think the gears are turning in Devin's head. But I'm not sure where Darren's at.
I can't.
Promise me. Please, promise me. A week from now, crowds filling the zoo. Please, God, don't make me run a night zoo.
I'm disgusted. I can't believe somebody could be handed a night zoo and behave like this.
What? She starts crying. just like the whiplash, the emotional whiplash. What are you talking about? What? I was in sales. I don't know animals for shit. Last
Oh
night
my
I
God,
dreamt I was
I'm gonna get some
stacking
Kleenex.
animals.
You know what? The zoo is gonna turn around, and it's gonna be the best day zoo, and it's gonna be the best night zoo, and the next zoo that they make is gonna be Zoo 2. Okay?
It's the one where the animals do ballet, right? Like Fantasia style.
Oh,
Sorry, I
God.
had to say. It was compelling.
You know,
that could be seen.
yeah. Yeah. I think, yeah, we just, the sound cuts out and the camera pulls away as, like, Sandwich just, like, clasps your hands and, like, nods gratefully.
Damn. Motivation, inspiration.
Mhm.
What more could you ask for?
Positive result.
Positive results.
Passion rekindled. Goals realigned.
It's really like a sort of like, I feel like they put Sam Sandwich is playing a separate game where she's been put in the zoo equivalent of like a saw trap. Not only does she have to invent a new zoo with no zoo experience, she's also not allowed to sleep while she does it. Ugh. Okay, I think you're up, Janine.
Okay. Yeah. I think I want to resolve a scene,
Mm.
which means I need to be given some sort of scene.
Well, what are the plates spinning in Devin's head right now?
Devin is waiting for $20,000. Devin has
Me and you both,
an illicit
Devin.
chinchilla.
Devin has just submitted a forged document to
Yes.
be discovered in her mum's office.
Yes.
Oh, Devin just lied to the Zoo 3 woman about being her own mother.
Without really being aware of it.
Devin and Dax have the shared need to get respect from D.E. Hitchcock the Fourth, even though he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
D.E. Hitchcock the Fourth, of course, being Devin's dead grandfather or great grandfather. I forget which.
Something like that, right?
Yeah.
Who she's saying was a psychic and in his past
Yes.
wanted Dudley.
I should revisit the letter here.
That's a great letter.
Let's
The real dim
see
liturgy prediction of a
here.
letter.
Let it be known that I, D.E. Hitchcock IV, have had a dream that I believe to be of great import. In this dream, I stood alone in a field. A clear sky became a dark sky, menacing and bearing heavy, roiling clouds. Oh, zoo of the night. Thunder deafened me. Lightning blinded me. Yet when my sight recovered, I saw safe harbor before me, a brick house, its door open, an inviting berth to harbor those otherwise at the mercy of merciless torrents. A brick house. June 31st, 1994.
Eerily prescient of Zoo of the Night, honestly.
Truly. That's why he's got that reputation. At this point, I don't remember if we said the letter had been left, or I think that makes the most sense, is like that letter has been left on her mom's desk or wherever. So that's like in motion.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack, could you repeat what you had said?
Oh, I just said yeah.
Oh, no, but before. Maybe I'm imagining that you had said something before Janine talked about the letter on the desk.
We talked about how she sort of unwittingly lied to Sandwich about about being her mother, and then I talked about how she had that forged letter, and that's how we got into the.
Or maybe a scene about why you want at this point. Oh no, I guess you don't want $20,000 worth of alcohol. That $20,000 was totally invented by Dudley. You presumably just wanted a normal amount of alcohol.
No. She wanted a big case of beer.
Right.
She did not want $20,000 worth of alcohol. Holy shit.
Right. Yeah, I just forgot that the weird one there was Dudley, not Devin. You've got this chinchilla. Let's see.
It does feel like the follow through here might be the outside world starting to react to that letter. And I don't know if that's like a scene with Devin and her mom, or
oh my god, it might be a scene with Devin and her mom. We haven't done that, and it might be funny.
God, who wants to play Devon's mum? What's her mum's first name?
Oh, I forget. I had a first name for her. I wonder if I put it in Slack. Let me double check. Profile. No, I don't think I did. G- Georgia.
Georgia Zeller. Georgia Zeller
Yeah.
is a good name.
Mm-hmm.
And we feel like Georgia Zeller's kind of a workaholic, a little bit distant, maybe.
Well, we've thankfully had a lot of exposure to Georgia Zeller via the Slack.
Mhm.
I've even added some new material in there.
Excellent.
She's very, I think, like workaholic mom core is, I guess, how you would
Yeah, yeah.
maybe frame it.
Anybody got a Georgia Zeller?
I don't know. I don't think I've played a lot of moms. I have a mom.
Sure.
I could do it. I could do a Georgia if unless Ali, you had a Georgia Zeller burning a hole in your pocket.
Not especially.
Yeah, Jack, I think it's you.
I feel like she's in your milieu a bit.
Devin, yes, Devin. Come and sit down. Come and sit down. Just
Yeah, okay. Is everything okay? You don't normally talk to me until it's time to drive home.
Well, I don't think that's true. We talk all the time.
Sure.
We talk all the time.
Sure.
How are all your little friends?
Good.
Good.
Miranda just got her second tattoo.
Well, I'm sure that's very nice. I'm sure that's very nice. Yes. And how's your day been?
Fine. I've been helping out, like you asked. I helped Darren feed the lions. The kibble. Hey, what's that? Is that stuff made of meerkats or is it meerkat flavored? We couldn't figure it out.
What? She was typing on her computer.
Yeah, never mind. It's not important.
You fed the meerkats?
No, the lions.
Mm.
We fed the meerkats to the lions.
Darling, I have something that I wanted to show you. It's about your grandfather, your great grandfather.
Mm-hmm. What about him?
Yes.
Still
yes.
dead, right?
Huh? Oh, yes, yes, yes,
Phew.
yes. Well, and opens a drawer in her desk, and the only thing in the drawer is the letter. And takes it out and puts it on the table and smooths it out. I happened to find this in my files this morning.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's lots of stuff in there, right?
All sorts of stuff in there. But I know that you and your grandfather, or your great grandfather, was he your grandfather or was he your great grandfather? It doesn't matter. I know that you and he were close, and I wondered if you might be able to just do a little bit of interpretation for me.
Sure. Like the handwriting's messy, or
Yeah, maybe. And she hands you a letter written in his handwriting. And what does Devon do when she realizes that this is a different letter than the one that she hid? This letter was written by D.E. Hitchcock IV. And in very messy handwriting, it says much the same as the letter that you forged. This is a dark time. I see a dark time for the zoo, except it ends in basically a bleak and pitiful destruction of the zoo, and the creation of
Ugh.
its successor.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. This could be about any zoo.
It could be. Your mother can't read it.
Really, not at all.
Well, she is not able to. The handwriting is messy, and she can't draw out the metaphor. The subtlety is lost on her.
Hmm. Well, I mean, what do you think it means, Mom?
Well, it's talking about some sort of a storm, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's talking about how. Well, obviously things are hard after we lost Dax, and that
Mm-hmm.
fish. Well, I know that your grandfather would often say things that would get borne out, and I suppose I'm wondering whether there's anything that we should be doing here.
You know, I think maybe there is. You know, it's been tough. Like you had to ask me to like pick up extra tasks around the zoo and like you're not paying me my allowance. I guess you do pay me that, but I maybe there are some things that we should be doing. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe it means that like, you know, um a thing that grandpa always said about storms was that uh you gotta go inside when it starts raining. You gotta go into the place that you share with your family, and
Mm,
everyone's gotta get in there.
mm.
Um, and everyone's gotta do their best to throw a really big party um during the storm. Uh, to make sure that all the family is back in back inside together. Uh, so maybe this means that like we need to get everyone back and do some kind of big thing. Um, because that's what you do in a storm.
So you're saying that we should plan some sort of an event?
Yes. Oh, it could be storm themed. Maybe that's what he meant. Maybe it's like a Noah's Ark thing, you know? People love that.
So is there an actual storm coming?
I mean, th- I don't watch the news.
Do we have a dice here?
Right, I have to resolve, so I have to pick. I guess I'm picking whether or not she buys it.
That's the
And you're choosing
beauty
for
of
yourself here, which is yeah.
the beauty of resolving. I'll
Yeah.
tell you what I would pick if I were you.
I mean, I know what I want to pick. I feel selfish doing it, but
Yeah.
actually,
I like it.
yeah, I guess the numbers are close enough. I was wondering if I pick the 3, because when you have to weigh the dice out, would it be better for everyone? It doesn't matter though. It's a 2 versus a 3. I think she buys it just because I think Georgia Zeller is a very inattentive person. Not exactly gullible, but I think it's just like she just wants stuff to keep moving.
Well, right now she is handling the sale of like an ostrich
Yeah.
on her second monitor.
And is finding
Um,
stewards for the next 7 zoos.
Right. I don't know how I don't know how Janine how high ranking she is in the like large scale zoo project. Does she know about the other zoos? Or rather, is she involved in the planning for the other zoos?
I think that's what I said at the time, but I imagine it's a thing of just like there's a meeting and a bunch of people are at the meetings and some people are just like sitting there, but other people are the ones who are like at the whiteboard being like,
She's just one of the
right,
cooks.
Zoo 8. That's the zoo of tomorrow.
Zoo 8
and
open late. Ah, that's too close to Zoo of the Night.
Yeah, okay. I think she buys it. But I think that what she says as a sort of as the sting in the tail is, what does it say about me?
Oh, it says that
You have an opportunity here to shape your relationship with your mother.
yeah, yeah. That's the thing, right?
Something people rarely get opportunities to do.
And in a sense, this is part of the white die as well. That you have a potential moment of authorship here in terms of your.
Yeah. I think I think Devin like gestures to part at the near the sort of bottom of the letter. Well, there's this part here, right, that kind of it's a little bit ambiguous because it could kind of refer to either one of us. But it sort of talks about like being really reliable and trustworthy and like um responsible. But it could, because it could kind of go either way. He didn't use anyone's name. But I think that's probably true. He probably thought of you like that, right?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Can I have a higher allowance? Because, like, I'm helping out at the zoo and stuff.
You know what? I think she reaches into her desk drawer and pulls out a zoo badge with a Sharpie on slot. And she writes Devin in a careful hand on the badge in a Sharpie and hands it to you and says, "You're part of the zoo now, Devin. Get it done."
Oh. So I'm getting paid, or am I still not getting paid?
Well, I'm going to have to talk to payroll, but
Okay.
trustworthy, capable.
Like mother, like daughter.
Like mother, like daughter. Already looking at her, her phone.
Ostrich auction website.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you have functionally been deputized.
Hell yeah. We're going to get this zoo on track. The Zeller way.
Can you in turn deputize the chinchilla? Do you have the
yeah.
power to deputize?
This is the
badge,
inverse.
little hat.
The story rhymes. This is the inverse of the firings. Devin gets quote unquote hired and immediately hires the chinchilla.
And in one of them, there's fewer animals, especially chinchillas. And in this one, there's more animals, especially chinchillas.
Yeah. It's like poetry.
Yeah.
Okay. Keith.
Yeah.
I think it's you.
Okay. I'm going to frame a scene. You may have noticed in the little chat thing that's up, the text messages between Dax and Darren. But I'm inviting Darren to the woods.
Oh my God.
Okay. All right.
So many murder cases start like this.
Well, this is a spot. This is the spot. We both know about the spot. We used to hang out in the spot. Everyone who's got a best friend knows about the spot in the woods where you go to hang out with your friend in the woods. Classic best friend
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They
thing.
go out there with, um, like a sword and hit trees probably. They throw a ball around.
Yeah.
They
Take it,
probably drink out there.
break branches in half by jumping on
Oh, obviously, yeah,
them.
duh.
Yeah. Occasionally break rocks in half to see if there's like a geode inside.
Mhm.
I have I have a curtain, a big like a velvet, like a theater curtain. And it's suspended between two trees. There is a pulley system. It works. There's a sign. There's a wooden, like it is like a the platonic ideal of like a wooden sign that is like in the ground and carved into it. It says zoo free. And then down at the in small text it says zoo by Dax. I'm doing it.
Wait, wait. Zoo by Dax?
I got a zoo. I have a
This is a
zoo.
zoo?
This is a zoo.
What what exhibits do you have, man?
Okay.
Where's the animals, bro?
I gesture to the curtain. I want to step back. This is what I'm envisioning. Does anyone remember the early episode of the original Pokemon series where that guy runs his own gym? It is an unofficial Pokemon gym where he's got the Sandshrew and he's got his own line of pet food. A bunch of people know exactly what I'm talking about, so it's fine if you don't.
I unfortunately do not.
Uh, but I have got I have got a sort of backwoods gym. No, not gym, zoo. It's not a gym. We're not fighting animals.
Mhm.
But I am training animals. Uh, I pull the curtain, and there's a handful of exhibits. It's mainly a couple stages of large mammals, including the leopards from season 1. They're no
These are
longer.
here,
What's
or
that?
this is like a model.
No, they're there.
Okay. Okay. There's leopards in the middle of this.
Yes.
Okay.
There's some other, animals, and then there's a proof of concept shrews and moles in small enclosures with sort of lenses, small lenses over the cages, sort of blowing it up so that you can get like a bigger, clearer picture of what's going on inside the cage because they've got the lenses over them. It's zoo free.
A free zoo.
A free zoo.
It's nice out here, man. You got the air, you got the trees. This is where animals deserve to be.
This is where animals deserve to be. Take them out of the cages. Let them walk around.
Let them walk around. I've been thinking this.
They're cooped up. This is why, you go to the zoo and you're like, they should be eating gazelle. And it's like, no, we've got to feed them the lean meerkat kibble because they don't get enough exercise. So they can't eat the nicer, fattier kibbles.
Whoa. See, this is why we need you at the zoo, man. Nobody there knows anything about food.
Oh, yeah? Were you talking about the meerkat kibble today?
Yeah. I thought the lions were eating it because it was like a different flavor.
No, it's because, well, it is a different flavor, but it's like lean meat. Because they just sit there all sad.
Can I tell you something, man?
Yeah.
They're about to shut that place down.
What?
They're
Zoo
making
1?
they're making a Zoo 3.
They're making a Zoo
And they're
3?
and they're not even it's not a continuation of it's not the next chapter of Zoo 2.
Oh, they're shutting down Zoo 2?
They're shutting down Zoo 2.
Zoo 2's brand new.
It isn't even a zoo yet. It hasn't matured.
No. A
And
zoo is like a
they're
body.
abandoning it.
This is a baby of a zoo. This is a living baby.
They're,
So it's going to go Zoo 1, Zoo 3, Zoo of the Night?
Zoo of the Night. Zoo 3, Zoo of the Night. They're not even giving they won't even give Zoo 2 the chance to shine in the day and the night.
That makes me sick.
And what are people going to do? They're going to go to Zoo 3 and they're going to be saying, "Where's Zoo 2?" And there's not going to be a Zoo 2.
How are you going to have a Zoo 1 and a Zoo 3, Zoo of the Night and not have a Zoo 2?
This is what I'm saying, man. They don't know zoos. They
don't
don't
know
care about
zoos.
zoos.
They just care about numbers
They just care about money.
and number of zoos.
Sure. Well, money's a number.
Yeah, money is a very important number. Speaking of money, got to get a little cash flow injection.
Oh, you need some investments?
I-
Yes, you already got all the trees.
Zoo free. Zoo free ain't free. Zoo free, but it ain't free to build it. It's gotta be big. It's gotta be so big. People will say, "Why will we go to Zoo 3? We could go to Zoo free." And then we got them. You know your friend Dudley?
Yeah. 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 What about
Is there something going on there?
with Dudley?
Yeah,
Oh,
with
Dudley's in the past, man.
Dudley's in the
breaking
past.
codes.
What?
He's breaking codes.
Breaking codes? What code?
The species code, man.
Species
He's endangering that fish.
He's endangering that fish?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you say that you and me, and I take out something from my pocket?
Get that. Oh, no.
Get that fish back. Fuck. That was gonna be so cool. Fuck. Fuck.
Wait, you're the
Damn it.
guy?
I thought that was going to be so cool, but we should get that fish back.
You're the phone guy?
Yeah. I knew right away he took the fish. He smeared butter all over it. All over the enclosure. There was butter everywhere. Of course, I knew right away it was Dudley.
Oh. What are you going to do with the fish? The fish can't be out here in the middle of the woods.
Reward money. Reward money. But, give the fish back. Let it sit in its tank where it's supposed to be. Get some reward money. Build up zoo free. Get some bigger lenses.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I was about to say I text you, and then I realized that I can text you.
Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, bro. He's texting me right now, man. He's texting me right now, man.
What?
Oh, he's gonna give the fish back.
What? God, but that's the right thing to do. But I
We
wanted
gotta-
to steal the fish and do the right thing and get the reward money.
Well, what do I say? What do I say? How are you today? That's not texting. People don't text that. You gotta help me out here, man.
But what about the guy? What about
What about this guy? I had it all set up. Ah,
fuck?
Okay.
Oh, tech-
I gotta think on the third level here. I
Okay.
gotta see this like a bird.
What's the
Okay,
first
hold on.
level? Wait, what is the first level?
The first level is we got we got to take the money from the zoo, from the big banks and the animal unallianced, and we gotta
I hate this.
He's
I hate
texting me,
you're
man.
floundering. You're floundering.
We gotta take the money and put it into Zoo Free and abandon. I can't abandon the zoo, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Okay. It's fine. It's okay. I thought that the universe was giving me this money.
It's coming from the zoo.
No, but
It's coming.
No, I don't know that the universe isn't giving. It was gonna come from the zoo the whole time. I knew that, but I mean, like the opportunity was being given to me.
Like you earned it.
Like
man, 'cause you saw
I
it.
earned it.
You saw it like a bird.
Right.
From level 3.
I'm standing in the stream of life, and I snatched this fish. But I can't stop someone from doing the right thing for themselves. I won't do that. Even if that guy's a piece of shit, by the way.
He's literally having a change of heart, and I point to my
He's
phone.
a wild card. What is he saying?
He's saying the fish needs to be in there. I'm not good, bro. Back in the tank. I will get my punishment in the court of God, bro. Where are you, bro? I need to apologize to Dax. It's weighing on my heart, bro. This is the soul of a man who can be brought back.
This is the wish-washy nature of a small mammal feeding, fish stealing. This guy's not cool, man.
He's gonna amend his deeds, man.
I will not stop him from amending his deeds. Zoo Free is an amazing dream. But if a dream it must remain, then so be it.
There's too many zoos. No, there's got to be infinite zoos. What am I saying?
Did you just say there's got to be infinite zoos?
Is this an existential belief that Darren has? I have to know how you got to there should be infinite zoos.
Well, because he was about to say there's too many zoos, and then realized that was a betrayal of his heart.
Everybody is a zoo.
I will not rest until everybody is a zoo.
But I get okay. So to move through the panic here,
Yeah.
Darren was initially like, we should get the $20,000 to take it away.
Yeah.
From
This is in character, but you're talking in the third person.
No,
This is a new thing that you're doing? Darren was
originally
originally like...
Yeah, we figured out a way to break friends at the table.
Darren turns into Static like a tunnel project weirdo, and then a different voice comes out of him explaining his narration because he's too overwhelmed to exist as a person in this moment.
But no, I think
No,
you're
but
right.
he was like, let's take the money from the zoo. The zoo's being abandoned anyway. We'll take it from the greedy zoo overlords. We'll invest it into free zoo. Hands are tied. Dudley suddenly wants to do the right thing, and passion of the soul is more important than investments for Darren. and, and he can't abandon the zoo. He can't.
Zoo 2.
Right.
So what has happened is that, like, there's a version of this where there's a version of this where if Dax and Darren convinced Dudley to actually go ahead and sell the fish unknowingly to them, they could use that money to, like, save the zoo, right? They could bring Zoo Free into the Zoo to fold.
Right.
But it sounds like Dax is actually like, look, it's important for him to come good.
Yes.
And I don't want to touch that money.
Right.
He's a good man, bro. Dax.
Dax is just a guy in the woods with a leopard and a shrew trying to do his best. A bear.
We have to give Keith a dice.
Darren in the chat or in the text thread is saying to Dudley, they say, I'm sorry, I'm with penguins. Dudley says, tell the penguins hi, cat face crying. Darren says, they said, what's up? They're blessing your spirit, man. So to get back into it, to set us up back in the conversation to see what the die is. Where did we leave off so that we can jump in? And
I'm getting text.
God.
Getting texted on another line.
This is so fucked up. I was setting myself up for that black die, but
I feel like this and not to metagame too much, but I feel like this could be a black die in terms of like Dax giving up free zoo and like losing
that's
this
true.
fish plan.
Yeah.
And then does it become like a
I think you're right, because I think it was really sad to watch Dax be kind of dejected going through the daily zoo business, trying to get a scam going, but nothing's happening, and then having to fire Dudley, and was just like, ugh, I don't feel like myself. And then the free zoo thing, I did feel like myself, and then I was like, no, I can't be myself with free zoo if that means stealing a fish to return for the reward money that was going to get returned anyway. And then so Dax has got to put himself on hold again.
right. It's like a reinvestment into the failing zoo too, which is
Right. Corporate zoo.
Corporate zoo. It's
not zoo free. It's not the zoo of the world.
It's not the zoo of the world. It's not the it's not the zoo of his heart. It is a downgrade to recommit to somebody else's zoo.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you this black die. And I don't know if we want to acknowledge it in the scene our change of finances.
Here's what I'll do. I will go over to the leopards, who I'm acknowledging as leopards, no longer making them pretend to be lions.
That's character growth.
It is. I mean, think about it. Dax Leopard was putting a mask on a leopard.
Wow.
What the fuck? And
That's fucked up, man.
I grab the leopard by his broad cheeks and I stare into his eyes and I say, "I'm sorry, leopard." And I give him a marshmallow. And then he thinks I'm giving him a treat for doing a trick, so he does a trick.
What trick does he do?
He stands on his hind legs and hops in a circle like a Jack Russell Terrier might. But he's a big leopard. He's 800 pounds.
Oh. Bless his soul.
Man. However this ends up, I'm just glad we're following the species code.
Gotta follow the species code.
We gotta do right by our fellow man, bro.
God.
Even when our man betrays us.
The species code includes man. I say that to myself.
It's easy to forget,
It's
bro.
easy to forget.
We'll have a free zoo.
I pull the theater curtains closed and walk out of the woods.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I take out a sign that I already had and hang it over the wooden sign that says theoretical. I already have it.
Just ready, just in case. Yeah. God. I'm gonna frame a scene. Dax, there's a knock on your door in the evening.
Okay.
And when you open it, Dudley is standing there, and he's holding a bottle of gold top milk.
I stare
Hi.
at the milk for like 4 full seconds before looking up at Dudley.
Hey, Dax.
Dudley.
Can I come in?
Yeah.
I brought you this. It's the best milk. And I know milk.
That's awesome. Thank you. I take it and I open my fridge and I put it next to an identical milk that has a DC initials on it.
Bro, I'm really in it, man. And I wanted to come and talk to you
Yeah.
about my soul.
Okay.
Yeah. Remember that day? It was like a week ago, but Dudley is speaking as though it was,
Yeah. It was maybe
Remember
less
that-
than a week.
Remember that day when I told you about what I'd been doing to your chinchillas?
I do remember.
Yeah, I don't think that was mega cool of me.
No, man, it was a little bit fucked up.
I don't think it's good spiritually for the chinchillas.
No, you didn't follow the species code.
The what?
The species code.
I don't know what is the species code.
I thought you were friends with Darren, man.
I don't know. We don't really hang out like that.
Oh.
We're more like milk bros.
Species code is you got to do you've got to do what's right for animals. And it has to work out for everyone.
That's kind of hard, man.
You
It kind of
can't do
puts me
what's-
in like
You can
a.
do what's right for a snake by feeding a chinchilla to a snake, but that's not right for the chinchilla because the snake has its own food to eat.
How do you like solve conflict in the species code, man?
It's a painful process.
I'm sorry, man. I if I had this apparatus of, thinking about the world, maybe I wouldn't have fed all those chinchillas to Ralph.
You need an apparatus to get through life.
Yeah, a lot of mine is like milk focused, bro, but
That's why
I don't know. And then
bro.
there's all that shit with the fish. I mean, I don't know. Can I trust you, bro?
Yeah,
It's about the species code. You're not going to like it.
I know. But I've got to follow species code.
In like a moment of heightened existential pain, I stole the fish, bro. He's in my house.
I know.
You know?
Yeah, you left an extremely large amount of evidence at the scene.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck. Ah. I know I don't know what to do about it, right? Because this fish isn't happy. The species code, it needs to be back in its home,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
But also this fish is worth like an absolutely fucking load of money, man.
Yeah. That fish is worth an absolutely fucking load of money.
And like that money could be turned to good things. Like something good could come out of this bad time. Like my misdeeds could be brightened in the eyes of God, man.
I don't know what that means. I don't know why you think that. Wait, by taking the fish, your misdeeds?
No, bro. Like that money could be turned to something good, man.
Like what?
Like
Butter?
fixing
Nice
the fucking
butter?
pickle. No, like fixing the fucking pickle in the zoo, bro. How everybody's in the zoo is sad, and they're closing us down for
There's
some
a
fucking
pickle
reason.
stuck in the zoo now?
No, it's a metaphor, bro.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling to tell you. Like, look. Here's my question, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm asking you this honestly with my heart.
Yeah.
Is that money better served doing something else than giving the fish back?
It doesn't matter, man. You've got to give the fish back.
But then the zoo gets the money. Like the corporate overdogs get the money, man.
We've got to get that money in a way that follows species code.
Big swig of milk. What do you mean, bro? Because like right now, I think I figured out how to get into that fish's bank account.
Okay.
So if there's some way I can make this right financially,
You want to return the fish, take the money, save the zoo.
when you put it like that, bro, is there any other way to do it?
I'm just one man.
You're not just one man. You're Dax Leopard, man. You're named after an animal.
That's singular. Only one Dax. Only one leopard. I'm saying I don't have the answers. I can just do what feels right.
I need a dice.
Yeah, I would. Oh, that's not to me. Okay, I saw another text message. I was like, please God. We only have one white die left.
We sure do.
So we have to be careful with the way that we play it. So
Well, I've just received a text. I think we can use this to color our decision. I think Dudley just goes, yes, yes, get in, yes, yes.
Why are you elevated right now, bro?
I got my job back.
What?
I got my job back, bro.
What do you mean you get your job back?
I'm fucking employed at the zoo, bro.
Why did you get your job back?
I'm employed at the zoo in a fucking like job capacity.
bloop bloop goes Dax's cell phone.
What? Come back to the zoo. What? Why? Why did you give Dud his job back? He killed like 200 animals.
Can you type this instead of using the voice notation? It's keep freaking me out, bro.
Sorry. The milk bottle was sticky when you handed it to me, so I didn't want to touch my phone screen.
Yeah, it's hard. If my job is back, okay. No, I can't. The species code. I have to give the fish back. But if my job is safe,
I think I got my job back too.
Okay.
Okay.
We
Does
got
this
our
change
jobs back.
anything?
Yeah, I owe $25,000 to Devin Zeller.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, I know. I was celebrating. I was elevated, and now I am. Okay, cards on the table, bro. I sell the fish. $20,000 of that goes to Devin Zeller in order to get me my job back. But the fish goes back home. No, the fish goes back home, bro. The fish goes back home, bro.
Okay,
no,
I do have bad news.
I'm making good on the species code.
I have bad news. You don't have a buyer for the fish.
No, I spoke to the man. He's very sinister, and he will buy the fish.
That was me, sorry.
Sorry, bro. I had to give the fish back, so I was going to trick you.
How is this the species code, bro?
You violated species code, and I was trying to put things back in alignment.
No.
And I was going to use the reward money for returning the fish to fund a zoo free in the woods.
Sorry.
This sucks, bro. Okay.
Hey,
We can
but that
figure
means
this
that you're
out.
not on the hook to a scary guy, right?
No, but it means I'm on the hook to fucking Devin Zeller, bro.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
I do, man. It's the species code, man.
I don't
I've
think
been
you have a good
empowered by
understanding of the
virtue.
species code yet. This is not a fully formed apparatus. I'm
Did
just
this
saying you
dice
can't
change
just
from
say
white to
species
black?
code
Did
yet. Say again?
Did this dice change from white to black?
I was like, it's a white die because they have their jobs back.
Right.
But then the abandonment of the fish plan and the fact that the closer the characters get to a zoo that is going to be shut down is actually a tragedy that you don't want to have happen. you don't want to think that it's good that they're getting their job back when the story is actually saying that it's a bad thing.
Oh, I
So
think
you're
you're
getting
absolutely
a black.
Right. That does still fit with me getting the black on the last one.
hmm
I'm asking you. I am asking you, bro to bro. We gotta smooth this out, man.
I mean, what is she going to do? Fire you?
I will not renege on my word to a child, bro. Bro, I need $25,000 and I need to save the zoo.
That's more. That's. I think you're a little short on the money.
We gotta save the zoo, bro. And he just gets up and leaves.
I can't tell. Is he going to give the fish back?
I think his plan, well, if he can give the fish back and keep the money, good. He is now in,
Oh, right,
in the
because
hole
he's saying that he can take the money, and Dax is fine with that, basically. Money is not part of the species code.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't have to. I don't care about who that. That's just like in a bank account. That's not someone's money.
Animals don't trust paper, man.
Animals don't trust paper at all.
Those wasps that make paper nests probably do, but that's it.
I meant to say chase paper, but yeah, I guess the same thing.
Lots of
chasing
animals will
papers.
chase paper.
They're not chasing the bread. They're not chasing.
They'll do that
the
too.
dollar
It's called
bills.
ducks.
All right, you're up, Ellie.
I actually was going to ask, because we've done a full round, could we take like a 5-minute break?
That's
Yeah,
a great idea.
that's fine with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
BRB.
Bye.
We're back.
We're back.
We're back.
I'm back.
Thank you to Wayne's World Magic. We've returned to the podcast we were doing, and we're about to start our final round of Fiasco.
Ever.
It is my turn. Ever. We're never playing Fiasco again.
Oh, that would break
Not
my
Hate
heart.
this
true.
game.
Whoa.
That would be so sad if that were true.
Just immediate rejection of this idea from everybody.
I think that I would play Fiasco every other month and be happy.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
fine.
That's probably my limit on Fiasco.
Every other month. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You would get burnt out every month.
Yeah.
Every week is unheard of.
Absolutely
other
unheard
month?
of.
Every other month? Why not?
Why not?
Call me up. Okay, so we have last round shakeups. People have their jobs back, where we need to revitalize Zoo 2 to prevent Zoo 3. And I think I feel like
Or
the
allow Zoo 3, but to coexist with Zoo 2 is another
sure.
possibility.
Right. Well,
Thereby
that's
giving this woman the worst job of her entire life.
Well, it'd take a lot of pressure off. I think.
Oh, that's true, I suppose.
Oh, because she wouldn't be the only zoo in town.
Right.
The only sequel zoo in town.
Right. Yes.
I feel like the natural progression here is Darren doing some of the party planning that was just requested of him from the Darren Devon private texting. In case people were reading the screen, or if they're just listening to this, Darren received a text that said, "Hey, I borrowed my mom's BlackBerry, and I need you to help me plan the biggest zoo party that's ever happened. I think I can get a corporate card for all the expenses or not if I know mom's pin. And then Darren said, a zoo party? Yeah, we need some hats for the primates, though. Wait, are people coming or is it just the animals? We need an all-expensive paid vibe shift. Devin responds, it's for everybody. We're gonna get the whole city out. There's a fake badge. Darren responds, we're gonna zoo today with a meme of 2 cats doing the handshaking emoji that says my man, and it's obviously a screen cap from Instagram because I screen capped it from my own Instagram.
I love the
Devin
attention to
responds with
detail.
Devin responds with a Fortnite dancing gif of a wolf lady with pink sleeves. And then Darren says, can I invite Dax? Devin says, obviously.
Speaking of Dax, Devin, there is a small text from me.
Huh.
But yeah, who wants to go out buying party supplies with me? I'm fine with this being like a montage. I'm fine with this being like a big scene. I feel like I'm framing it just because I feel like I know where that's going to go, and I feel like based on the die that we have, somebody mentioned in the chat, which I think is true, the last die is a wild card, so it's
Yes.
It
not
is,
like
yes.
Yeah.
but I didn't want to give Jack the final white die and then also have Jack be the only person potentially to get the second white die too, as much as I love Dudley and whatever.
No, fair enough.
outcome.
Absolutely.
It felt right for the scene and also diplomatic in that way. But
Yeah.
Darren is all in on this party, and you know who knows how to throw a party? Is Darren.
Oh, excellent. Great. Best man for the job.
So we, like I said,
have
can
a
montage
meeting?
this, huh?
Should we have like a party planning meeting or something?
Oh, sure. Yeah, if we want to get all of the characters in a scene together.
We did just kind of like call everyone back, right? So
Right. Yeah.
maybe something like
Yeah,
that.
I wasn't sure if we wanted to like do the improv thing or just talk about it, but I think like having one scene with every character might be fun. Just
We could
because
also do that on my turn, depending on like what you have planned.
No, I feel like I'm just following this fiction here, and that Darren is really gung ho on this party thing and wants to buy.
Excited to have people back. Excited to have a party.
Excited to have people back. Excited to have a party. feels like he's the man for the job for this. Feels
His
a sense
zoo
of
passion.
community. Yeah.
Trying to be surrounded by passion.
Trying to be surrounded by passion. I think he's starting to feel it again.
Yeah.
Even in the midst of crisis, love can bloom on the battlefield.
Wow, did you just come up with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, that's amazing.
It's my own.
All right, Dax, did you count the primates? Because we gotta get the hats, and then we gotta get 5 extra hats.
Primates count themselves.
We gotta know how many hats to.
No,
to
I
buy,
mean
man.
they counted themselves, and then I double checked, but they did it themselves.
What'd they say, bro?
They said 44.
49 hats.
What,
For
5 extra?
contingencies? Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Can I say that I know that you're right, and I would just eat at me if I didn't say contingency isn't very party.
Oh man, come on, man. We're bringing the whole city here, man.
Yeah. No, you're right. And I think that it's good. I think that it speaks to a strong character to be able to do something that's not party in order to party. But I just had to say it.
Wait, you gotta plan to party, man.
You got to plan to party.
You know,
You're right.
We're
I know that you're
pre-gaming
right.
the party.
Yeah, I know that you're right. I'm sorry if I got in your head. I genuinely think that we should get 49 hats.
We got to think through costumes, man. What other should we buy some bows? Who's gonna wear some bows?
Wait, hang on. Are we all here? Who's here?
Yeah.
Who's okay?
Anybody who wants to be here should be here.
I think Devin shows up late and she's carrying a huge binder. And Popcorner is on her shoulder.
Devin, you know where we can get bow and arrows?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Bow and arrows?
Yeah, you just said we need bows.
No, like neck bros, man. Like outfits, like costumes.
You don't mean like archery contest?
Oh no, man! The you can't trust these people, man. The animals will get hurt.
I know what costumes we need.
Uh,
Well, we need 49 hats.
I know.
We need. Sorry, no, go on, Devin. Devin. Dudley is very nervous around Devin for some reason today.
So Devin also is Devin is wearing her badge. Devin is dressed more nicely than she usually is when she comes to spend a day at the zoo getting handed off from her, from actual care.
Taking it serious.
She's in that she's like wearing a shacket. And black pants. Like not quite slacks, but like black pants. Slams the binder down on the table, cracks it open. There is a big computer printout of like a PowerPoint kind of thing, and it says, "A zoo is a body" in like big text. She
Dax
turns
starts
the
clapping.
page. She turns the page, and it's a bunch of just like it's like a kind of like a mood board, but like of anatomy books, like children's anatomy books, not like super gross. And then it's a bunch of like print offs of like, how you can get those like full body leotard suits, but they have like muscles and stuff printed on them.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of those.
A Mr. Goodbody.
Yes, it's a bunch of stuff like that. It's a bunch of like anatomy and then also some Halloween stuff, right? Like skeletons, bones, stuff like that. And then she turns the page again, and she sort of divided up the animals in the zoo into like parts of the body. And it's not fully done. I'm going to need some help here, but like, the smart animals are in the brain category, like they're in the head category. And then there's like monkeys in the hands category. And it's stuff like that. That's her approach. And she has approached this a bit like a prom. But has themed it, and so there's like a here's where the snack, here's where the
and it is the
bar
classic
is
prom theme. Zoo is a body.
Yes, yeah. Prom is a body. We've all been to a prom. That's prom is the body.
Mm-hmm.
Prom is the body.
Mm-hmm.
It
Dax
looks
is
great.
impressed.
How are we paying for all of this?
She whips out a credit card.
Oh, okay.
Is that the zoo credit card?
I mean, you the cops? Like, it's a credit card. Who cares?
Whose credit? Nope, don't worry. I'm not.
Yeah.
Money's money.
Do you want this party or do you not want this party?
I want this
I
party.
don't want the party.
Does the party? Okay.
The party's a body, man.
Party's
We're gonna
a
need
body.
an extra hat.
50 hats.
You know why?
50 hats.
Extra hat.
Yeah.
Is
yeah,
it-
bro. You know why we need one extra hat, bro?
Because you're bringing a primate guest?
No. Maybe there's gonna be a little fella returning to the zoo. If you know what I mean.
That's hard for the fish.
Okay, fine. I was just trying to get into
No,
the spirit
sorry,
of
I
it,
get
bro.
it. No, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I'm really fucking in it, bro. Actually, can I talk to you for a second, quickly? And
Fine, bro.
I don't.
Is this about party business, bro?
Devin?
Mhm.
Can I just have a moment to talk zookeepers only? It's about zookeeper business.
Yeah, sure. Devon's like on the BlackBerry. She's doing the thing her mom does now.
Oh my
She just
god.
kind of like drifts off to one side, and she's like, BlackBerrying.
What?
The fish needs to come back because of like virtues, right?
Right.
Because of like
Because
bro-
of heart.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But Devon, I need to pay Devon $20,000.
That's a lot of
Yeah,
money, man.
I'm uninvolved in this.
I'm asking you, okay, what about if I put it this way? If you help me, because if I can get the fish's bank account and drain the fish's bank account,
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
then I can essentially rob the fish.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. The bank info's tattooed.
I think that was something that Darren made up to when we thought that you were the evil guy to try and forestall you. I can't find a tattoo on that little fuck, and
Yeah.
I've been looking real hard.
Darren, that was you that said that. I heard you say it. That was a lie?
I was trying to stop an evildoer, man.
What are you talking about?
We were trying to make it good.
Dudley was the
It was a
evildoer.
monster. Well,
Don't
there
call
was
me
a
the
monster on the
evildoer, man.
phone.
You were in that moment the evildoer, bro. Surely with hindsight we can admit this.
Sure.
Look, Dax, help me get that money out of the fish, and I'll make your promise. I will return the fish to the zoo for the party. I will admit my wrongdoings. I will pay Devon Zeller, and the rest of the money I will put towards getting you chinchillas back or whatever you want. $100,000. It's yours. You just got to help me extract that money from the fish, bro.
I feel morally adrift.
Yeah, it's not nice, is it?
No,
Where's your heart, man?
I don't know. The nature of this eludes me.
The nature of what, man?
Did I get $100,000 from Dudley? I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but it feels cosmically sour.
Yeah.
Think about it, man. We don't have long.
No.
I gotta get square with this teen.
Gotta get square with the teen. Because you will not deceive a child.
Of course not, bro.
Right. Can you admit
What about
fault
a child?
to a child?
Boss, bro. She's our boss, bro.
I can't do it. I can't do it, man. she's all busted up about her mom, I think.
Yeah.
I've been pulled every which way by the tide of your actions this week.
I'm trying to come right, bro. Sorry, Devin. We need to. Okay. We got to get this party back on track.
It's about the party, man.
It's about the party, but I'm at $25,000 in the hole to the party planner, and maybe what the zoo needs is a bit of the old Dax leopard magic that $100,000 would really help you do, man.
I look at Darren and I say, zoo free?
Man.
I think Dax is lost and genuinely could go either way and will do essentially whatever Darren says is the right thing to do.
Sure. Okay.
And we need to give you a dice, right, Allie?
Yeah. And I feel that I feel like maybe this is
I'm gonna do I lost my page because I had to open Firefox because Twitch broke on Chrome. Okay, here we go.
Wow, I'm getting the white die.
The white die.
Oh, what does this mean? What does that mean for Darren?
I think I know what it has to mean. Which is funny because fictionally I said that Dax has to do whatever Darren says. Or Dax will do because he's lost. But mechanically, in a way, I have actually chosen for you to choose for me.
That's games, man.
That's games.
That's mechanics, bro.
Of course, you're free to disagree with how I'm reading this, but I will tell you if you want me to tell you.
Please.
Okay.
I'm curious.
You gave me a black die for prioritizing Zoo 2 over Zoo Free. You gave Jack a black die for essentially doing the same thing. And I gave you the white die, which means to acknowledge that the numbered zoo future is grim and saving it is not the path.
I agree with that on a functional and a mechanical level.
Okay.
But having said that,
okay,
I feel as a storyteller some friction in terms of we just went the last hour and a half or whatever of getting the characters back onto the track, so to speak, of Zoo 2 that I don't want to
synthesis.
I don't want to fray the edges of intention there, right? Because if Darren turns around and is like, oh no, let's go back to Zoo Free, then where does
what if Zoo Free is, what if all of these bodies become just one body? Or what if the actual way to save Zoo 2 is via Zoo Free?
I think this is part of what Dudley's offering the money for on some level, right? Is that what we could do to save this zoo is bring in a bit of that Dax magic. Dudley, of course, doesn't know anything about what Zoo Free is and hasn't seen any of it.
I will say that I did originally conceive of Zoo Free as a rhyme with Zoo 3 to sort of replace it. That is sort of like the angle I was doing at the very beginning of introducing Zoo Free, is instead of Zoo 1, Zoo 2, Zoo 3, Zoo of the Night, it's Zoo 1, Zoo 2, Zoo Free, Zoo of the World.
Right. And this is sort of the showdown of like, which zoo will be standing.
It's a showdown.
It's a showdown. Yeah, my only hesitation there was like, twisting the motivation once again. Where does like where does the story engine take us if we're like immediately curbing it again? And we can go anywhere. That's the point of the game.
Well, and that is the beauty of Zoo Free. Zoo Free also can go anywhere.
Like, for example, the BMX course directly opposite Zoo 2.
You
mean free MX?
So I think
Free
I think
MX.
in terms of that, and in terms of receiving a white die, and in terms of seeing the character in a moment of triumph and feeling the scene ending positively, I think that as Dax stares expectantly at Darren, unsure of his intentions, unsure of his path, Darren looks him in the eyes and says, "You gotta live with passion, man."
Yeah.
You gotta your heart is you, man. What's in your heart? 'Cause
I'm
that's
in my
you.
heart. My heart is me.
Exactly, bro. And
I'm
you gotta
in my
follow
heart.
it. You gotta follow what's in there. That's you.
To follow my heart is to follow myself.
Yeah, man. You gotta trust Dax right now.
Zoo Free.
And Dudley, you gotta follow your ideals too, man. All we have is dreams.
Oh my
Thanks,
God.
bro.
Thanks, bro.
You just aligned my whole shit, bro.
I'm telling you, man, we need an all expenses paid vibe shift. And the vibe is critical, man. And we're going to shift it with that American Express. You feel me?
I feel you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how do we get
Zookeep-
the $120,000 from the fish?
Oh, man.
Scene.
I had a horrible flash to the movie Zoolander where they're trying to figure out how to get the files off of a computer, but none of them know how a computer works. And at some point, Owen Wilson stares at the computer and just whispers, "The files are in the computer. It's so simple." And he breaks the computer, and of course, there's no files in there. I hope that we do not break open this fish. That we cannot do that. But that's what I was thinking of. And also, Dax and Darren are extremely Zoolander.
Come
And
on,
Dudley,
bro.
too. Dudley's also Zoolander, kind of.
I got it, bro. We gotta play Jack Black.
We gotta get Jack Black!
We gotta get Jack Black and then trick him.
We gotta challenge the fish to a game, man. We gotta gamble our lives.
It's all coming down to a game of Jack Black.
And the that's not the name of the game, right?
I don't know. I've never played.
Are you maybe thinking of Blackjack, Ellie?
Are you thinking of Blackjack? Are you thinking of Blackjack? I am thinking of that. We gotta gamble the fish for and put it all in, and then this town runs on casinos, man. We tell them we beat the fish at a game of poker, man. They gotta give us the money. We're gonna have the chips.
No, bro. I mean, I think you've got a great idea, bro.
right.
May I offer a slight alteration to the plan? I think that the fish already has his money in like the casino bank, and we just have to show up with the fish and ask for a withdrawal on his behalf, bro.
On the fish's behalf. We're the fishers keepers, man. Zookeepers meeting.
Zookeeper's meeting, bro.
Zookeepers meeting Operation Fish and Chips.
Yo, Devin. Yo, Devin.
What's up? I'm just putting an order in for marshmallows that are shaped like vertebra.
Great. Loving that. Yo, did your mom have like a a certificate of authenticity for the missing fish, perhaps? Maybe like
I don't think you can certify the authenticity of a living thing. I don't think that's how it works. It's insured. You probably
what
get an
about
insurance policy.
what about the stuff they got for cars when the cop pulls you over and asks you for proof that you own the car? Do we got proof that we own that fish?
Complete, absolute uninterest in the insurance policy from Darren.
It's on loan. It's like it's not really ours, you know. I think it's like on loan from its own estate. It's sort of like a weird loophole. So like maybe the fish has like one of those boxes at the bank or the post office. I don't know where
Security
they go.
deposit box?
Yeah, it's probably got one of those that has that stuff in it.
Deposit box. Yo, you got your mom's phone, right?
I hesitate to call it a phone, but yeah.
Can you text the casino and say the fish needs it? Wants to make a withdrawal? Can you text the casino, bro, and say that the fish needs to make a withdrawal?
Who are you asking to do this?
Devin.
Oh, okay.
And then
In a
we
moment
go
of-
and we pick up the money with the
Can you
fish.
text casinos? I think you need like you have to call them and then like
just find the paper and make it work. Paperwork.
Is that why they call it that?
Moment of high tension for Darren.
Listen, like, do you like know someone with a voice changer or something? Because that might work, but I don't know
yes,
about
I think
texting.
Wait, hold on. Hang on. Hold on. Are we moving into the next scene here? Which, and I don't want to speak for you, Janine, could be Devin with a voice changer trying to call a casino.
Hang on. I have to get my. Oh shit.
No. I don't want to rule this in. If you had another, I just want to make sure that we're not.
No, I do. I just have to get my voice changer software up. I didn't have it ready to go.
Oh God.
How
Okay,
often do you have someone with a soundboard who plots in the soundboard into the fiction of the?
No one's on our level.
No one's on our level.
It's also, but I think that a white die heralding perhaps the arrival of a classic friends at the table two-step plan, two-step of three-step plan.
I also love the total. Jack, you already mentioned this. The total sidestep of the insurance policy.
The sensible way to do this scam would be
to do some sort of very normal insurance fraud.
Also, I think it's extremely decked Devin and Dudley to be like, the reason that we all need to collaborate on this as bros is that we're three zookeepers, and they'll believe three zookeepers more than one.
Right.
Well, I think he was making it like we're the fish's keepers, we're the zookeepers.
Oh, right. I see.
Right.
Okay. God.
I forgot my voice mod password. I have to
Wait a
log in
second.
weirdly.
Hey, has anybody seen the colors of dice remaining to us?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Mhm. One of those could be a white die.
True.
but
yes,
only the last one.
scene.
Well, that should be the party, though, right? So then everything else doesn't matter.
True.
Yeah, you
All
let
right,
us know
here
when
we
you're
go.
ready,
Here we
Janine.
go. Yeah. I'm also gonna have to find. Oh, okay. Speaker. Okay. Oh, I have to.
God, we were so generous. We were way too generous with the white die in Act 1.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Man, I have to like. Which is a? There's just one here that's like a lady. Let me try that real quick. Hang on, I'll switch my audio input in Discord so y'all can hear.
Live at the table.
Live at the table.
It's live at the table.
Oh, that's just slower.
I didn't change it yet. Or did I?
Yeah,
Oh, I
you did.
Yeah.
You definitely did.
Anyways, it was on Fire Dragon,
Hello.
which was hello.
Hi.
I
Oh,
I need to monitor this. I don't know what this sounds like. What
wow,
does
Devin, this sounds
sound
really
like?
believable.
It's not.
Yeah, this
Boy,
is
it's really not.
why I use the other settings mostly.
Stream can't hear. That's on purpose, I think, right now.
I fixed it a bit. Alice. 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 It's just like you're a cartoon woman.
What's
The chat is also hearing both your regular voice and your modulated voice. No.
Turn that one off. No one likes that one.
What the fuck are we doing?
Synchronous sorceress. Like, well, okay. Now, bear with me. If I turn Dungeon and Dragons down, maybe like pitch. That's so like vaguely.
Oh, this is getting better.
To me, it sounds like two women who are cursed to speak at the same time.
Yeah. It's giving a little bit of that.
Yeah. There's that.
There is a worst case scenario where I can make a note and edit just a voice changer over what you say in post.
No, I got it. I got it.
Okay.
B, persona B, persona C. The persona C,
Okay.
Okay.
persona D.
I think
Persona
C
D?
sounds best.
Ooh.
Okay. A little
Yeah.
fix stuff. So it's not blank place.
You just sound like you have strep throat, but mostly it's fine.
That sounds true, right?
Well, there's also like a delay in the generation sometimes.
Yeah.
You do sound like a cell phone, like a lady who's calling my phone to tell me about homeowners insurance. Or that
Okay.
you really
All
want to
right, so
buy
it's
some
off.
of
It's
mine.
normal now, right?
It's normal now.
talking?
Yeah, this is normal.
And then voice line.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is why I set it up in advance before those King of the Castle streams. Okay.
It sounds like a text to speech thing.
It kind of is. Okay, so what are we doing?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I don't know.
I think I was going to call the bank or the casino to pretend to be my mom,
Uh-huh.
and
to
then
say that we need
Yeah.
to make
3
a
zookeepers are coming.
right.
Uh,
We're making a withdrawal for the fish.
I have a quick question
Mhm.
because this did move very fast. This is the first that Devin is hearing about the fish, right? Devin did not know about the stolen fish, doesn't know what the plan to take the money, just thinks that
Yeah,
knows that the fish was stolen because that was like news.
Yeah.
Right. And knows that Dudley offered $20,000 mysteriously.
Yeah.
Or spontaneously,
Yeah.
anyway.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is
so
a good point, though,
I do need
Keith,
to
right?
react to that part of it. I wanted to pre-prepare because I know that this has to happen. But I do need to react to that part. You're right.
Yeah. Okay.
We were sort of flowing between scenes though here. Do you want to react to that as the end of my scene and then either frame or whatever the other word is for your next scene? I guess we've sort of, well, it depends on what you would want.
I mean,
your
we
scene
know
to
how
be
it's
either
going to
way.
go either way, so
Right,
it kind of
yeah.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So what was the last thing that was asked of Devin? She has her mother's
you need
phone.
to let the fish make a withdrawal. Didn't Ali have that great line about how cool the casino
Yes.
and ask for the fish to make a withdrawal?
Uh-huh.
Do fish sometimes make withdrawals when the zoo isn't doing well, and then the fish has to get moved from the rich fish to the poor fish?
It just becomes a regular fish at
You
that
know what?
point.
I think that there's paperwork between the zoo and the fish that, it's money on loan. They pay the fish back.
Okay, they pay the fish back. And fish don't ask for high interest rates, so it's a pretty decent loan.
I mean, I do also.
The
I
casino
wanna,
might, but
yeah, I want to highlight here that like this is very much in the realms of like the fish don't give fish don't need to have money and don't know that they have money. This is absolutely Bluff City humans, either laundering money or moving money around or being weird with money ultimately.
Yeah.
Even though it is currently being stored in like fish.
I will say that this plan now, the way that we have formulated it, where we are in a sense we are pretending to be the zoo, taking out a $120,000 loan from the fish. This does introduce, which didn't exist before, that we are actually stealing this money from the zoo, that we are, in a sense, claiming to try to save.
sure.
We're putting it
Stealing
towards
money
saving
from
the zoos.
fish.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's for a good cause.
And
The fish
to
is
your
also, it's not like the zoo's fish exactly. It's,
Right.
Right.
there's some loopholes.
And to your point, some of the white dye that I got last time was the characters not prioritizing
Right,
Zoo
true.
2 anymore.
True.
So I feel like this follows the universe's system as we've set it up.
Okay, so Devin was asked to use her mom's phone to text the casino about the fish withdrawing, and she responded that didn't that like she got hung up on the idea of like you don't text the casino. You would call and need a voice changer, and then a voice changer was produced. I think maybe is that is the point at which Devin says, "What do you mean the fish is money?"
Rich fish.
Which fish?
The fish that got stolen?
I just stare.
We both stare at Dudley. We are not men of subtlety.
Bros. Okay, Devin, I stole the fish to try and get my job. Devin, I'm going to walk you through it.
You were going to pay me with fish money?
No, I wasn't going to pay you with fish money, Devin. I am going to pay you with fish money. This is all about making good to my debts.
Your dad's?
My debts.
Oh, your debts.
I'm already made good to my dads. They're very proud of me.
Good, I guess.
Bragger.
I stole the fish. And my plan had been to sell the fish, right?
How would that get you your job back?
No. My plans are getting twisted. My plan had been to sort of ransom the fish.
Can I help you?
But it was made. Yeah.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Devin. Yeah. Yeah.
So first of all, I should say Dax, myself, I am Dax. Dax had nothing to do with this. Darren barely had anything to do with this. Dudley's original plan was to steal the fish and then find it for the reward of, I found this lost fish. Can I have my job back? That plan was
Nodding.
quickly abandoned when you offer the job back in exchange for $20,000. The plan stopped being about returning the fish and started
right.
being about selling the fish for $120,000.
Which you came through on, Devin, and I'm so grateful. I'm eternally grateful for that, and I want to make good. And the way that I make good is that we extract the money from this fish, and then we put the fish back in the aquarium.
Where it
Okay.
belongs, man.
You don't mind?
I mean, can we use that money for the party though?
Well, I did already promise 100. I already promised some of that money to Dax, and I think Dax is going to use it for the party.
How's expensive
Well,
is this party going to be?
I don't know.
Because
It
I was going to use it
depends,
for my zoo free.
What's
you
your
need
zoo
money for a
free?
free zoo?
Zoo free.
Zoo free's not
It's
free.
a zoo that is free.
But it costs some money.
It costs money to make it.
Yeah, we need some investments, man.
Right.
It sounds like an unsustainable business model.
Well,
Why?
It's
Are you guys-
right.
all my favorite musicians give their music away for free on Bandcamp. And I think that I can do the same thing with a zoo that exists sort of ephemerally in nature.
You know, like none of the animals at the zoos are like native to this area, right? That's
Yeah.
like a lot of them are probably gonna freeze to death and stuff.
I have thought of
No.
this,
Uh-huh.
and I have solutions.
Are they free?
No, they cost like $100,000 partially. That's the point.
I just feel like you're gonna have 1 year of a zoo and then another year of like a real bad situation.
I would never let
That
an
sounds
animal die
like-
on my watch. It goes against the species code.
Mm.
Dudley looks down at his feet.
Anyway, the zoo will be, you know, self-sustaining economically, but it needs money to get off the
How?
ground. Donations and merch and pay what you want. Like
That doesn't sound like
Bandcamp.
free.
Like
No,
like
the
PBS, man.
it's free. The spirit of it is free. And again, you could come in and pay nothing if you wanted. It's pay what you want. Haven't you ever been to a museum?
Yeah, they're expensive.
Well, some of them are
Like $45
expensive.
to get into the museum of whatever the hell. You go there every year for school.
My
It's
favorite
boring as
museums are
hell.
free with a suggested donation.
Those like old house museums when they got the old house and you just walk in and look at the old house.
Well, it's full of artwork.
Uh-huh.
You know, don't sneer at
Sounds
Isabel
boring.
Stewart Gardner.
Are you gonna help us or not?
I want to have this party. My priority is having this party. If I can call and be like, "Hey, give us this money for this fish." What? Why?
We
Why
can
would I?
we can do the party. Just, you know, you're already getting $20,000. I just need to pay for
Yeah.
the free zoo.
It's the fish who's giving you the $20,000 because Dudley isn't really good for it, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Hey,
Like, you're not good things for things, bro, besides milk and ladders.
I mean, so okay. What if Zoo Free was a satellite of Zoo 2?
but it's still lit.
What if it's still what?
Does it still have its identity?
Sure. I mean, it's a free zoo, right?
Okay.
And people come to the free zoo, and maybe the free zoo is like in that sort of wooded lot just beside. And then like people go like, "Oh, I really like those animals. What if we go see the other animals?"
Hmm.
So what if we had the party at both sites? And it's like you start at one and then you go to the other one, like a zoo crawl.
A grand opening for zoo free.
Grand
Mhm.
opening for zoo free. Zoo crawl.
A zoo crawl, bro.
Hey, she said zoo crawl. Just credit where it's due.
Yeah, yeah. You know, zoos are bodies, and bodies have 2 hands and 2 feet, 2 ears, 2 nostrils. You got 2 kidneys, 2 lungs.
And they're free.
Yeah,
Yep.
pay for the shots, man.
Unless you got to get new ones, but like, you know,
Get a new body?
like a new kidney.
Oh, okay.
I'm in.
All right, give me your phone. Or I guess I have the phone. Give me my phone. Give me my mom's phone.
Sorry, I was seeing what her rank was on Puzzle Plaza.
What rank?
42, man.
That sounds good.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
She's a pro.
Wow.
She just spends a lot of money on it. She's not that good.
Oh,
You can pay to solve puzzles? It feels like it's against the spirit of a puzzle.
money will kill you, man.
That's why we
puzzle
need to
code.
take that $120,000 away from that fish.
All right, let's do this thing.
Whoa. Who are you, totally new lady?
I'm my mom.
I think you're running low on batteries on that thing. I mean, I'm running low on batteries on that thing.
It's fine. There does have a startup noise. Sorry, chat. I forgot there's a start. Because I'm using desktop audio, and it doesn't filter that stuff out, unfortunately, like it does when I'm using the Discord one. Well, okay. See, Devin pulls up the thing. Pulls up the phone. Let's go. Calling the casino. Who's playing the casino?
I'll play the casino.
Ring, 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 ring.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Georgia Zeller.
Sorry, what's that?
This is Georgia Zeller
Georgia Zeller. Okay,
from the
gotcha.
Bluff City Zoo
Okay.
Department
Okay.
Management Team.
Park management.
We
Okay.
have an account.
Yeah.
Or one of our occupants has an account.
Excuse me?
With you, and we would like to withdraw the money.
One of your occupants has an account? Excuse me?
Yes, the fish.
The fish?
It is a fish.
Hey,
Occupant.
Dan, come here. Dan,
Yeah, what-
okay, say again.
What is it?
Listen to this. Say again.
My name is Georgia Zeller.
Georgia Zeller, okay.
I'm with the Bluff City Zoo.
With the Bluff City Zoo.
One of our occupants is a fish.
Okay. And
Hey, Tia, come
He
here.
has an
Tia, look at
account with
this.
you.
Yeah.
okay, the fish has an account. Okay, wait, sorry. Tia.
You're not gonna. Okay.
Come on.
It's the rich fish.
The rich
It's
fish.
the rich fish.
I don't know about the
The
rich
rich fish.
Who won at blackjack?
This isn't a joke, guys.
This is. What are you talking about? It's not a joke.
This fish
No,
wins
the
a
fish is
blackjack.
loaded.
How'd the fish win a blackjack?
I don't know.
Tap it on the tank.
It
You
taps.
didn't watch that. You work in casinos and you didn't watch that match. That's embarrassing for you.
I'm new.
Yeah, well,
Be professional.
okay.
New
That
town.
fish is a big client.
They told me
The zoo people are in here once a year.
So would
but-
you fucking do it, Tia?
when I got hired, they told me be fun on the phones. They said don't worry about being professional. They said be fun, be fun, be funny.
Yeah. And he
The
hired
fish
me.
doesn't like jokes.
The fish
You
doesn't
got every year when the town is redoing the budget, those fish people come through and they get out of here with bags of money.
This fish has a
Bags
pussy.
of
Bags of money.
I don't even have
Bags of
one
money.
bag.
Bags of money.
Shit.
That fish is a big client.
Well,
We're
then-
not.
Okay, so tell me,
Yeah, tell me about who. Yeah.
yeah, just tell us something.
What he was gonna say. Yeah,
just
tell
tell
us.
us something. We're loose today. Let us loose, more like, you know.
You gonna well, we obviously can't give the money to you down the phone, can we?
No.
No, I would like to send some of my finest zookeepers to collect the money.
Fine, how?
What?
Fine, how?
Are you asking if they're hot?
Yeah, I'm asking if they're hot.
I don't know. They're like kind of older than me, so I don't really think about it like that.
Okay. I like the uniforms.
No, that won't work. Sorry, no, that won't work. That won't work. That won't work. I'm afraid. Sorry. We have a full. You're gonna need to bring the fish too.
Fine.
Yeah, it's fingerprinted, finger finned.
Is it?
No,
Just
I
say
turned
that.
to you and I laughed.
Doing fin purchase?
Yeah. I know all about it now. I was joking before when I said I didn't know about it. You got to bring the fish and you got to fingerprint it. Fisher print it.
And there's a deposit. We'll need to take, or rather, there's a transaction fee.
Like, what kind of banking aspect in the casino is that it's to pay a transaction fee to get your own money out when you're a fish?
Well, of course, it's a transaction. There's a transaction. This is the fucking real world.
Devin,
Georgia.
You got a big time now. You got a big time now. It's big time.
Sorry, are
treating
you
you.
break for a sec? Is this Tia telling us?
No, I'm Darren.
No,
this
no.
is Darren. This is Darren talking to Devin saying, these people think you're weak.
This
They
is the
think you're
best
weak.
fucking casino in Bluff City. You're gonna just say, "Oh, I'm gonna send zookeepers to get the fish." Get out of here!
Now listen to
transaction
me, you
fee?
little rat-faced asshole.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
oh, she's got a mouth.
You are nothing and no one without clients like this fish. You are less than a fish. You are a little speck of garbage in the universe
Oh,
without a fish. You are going to give my zookeepers the fish's money, or I am going to ruin your life.
jeez, lady. Anybody ever tell you this? You're not very nice.
Are you
Yikes.
still talking to that fish lady? Give him the damn.
Yeah.
You know how big
Yeah,
that
yeah,
fish
yeah.
client is.
You okay? Well, fine. You give it a go then, Tia.
Okay, yeah.
This
Tia.
is Tia.
Sorry,
This is Tia.
this is Tia. We're giving you
Tia will
Tia.
handle this from now on.
Bye.
You're going to give us our fucking fish money.
Whoa, Miss Gazelle. We
It's
got the money.
Mrs. Zeller.
I'm sorry. I knew you worked at the zoo.
How dare you?
That's my favorite zoo animal. I'm sorry. I'm
Ugh.
sorry. I'm sorry. We, the casino, we have had a relationship with you for a long time. Just come through. We'll have the money set
transaction
aside
fee.
for you. How much do you need?
We need $120,000.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Typing on a keyboard noises. I'm not using my own keyboard for some reason.
These fish accounts
What?
all have
Your keyboard
ocean
makes those
sounds.
noises?
Yeah, this is a fun casino, ma'am. Can I get the last 4 digits of your account? The fish's account?
Do we have the
What's
fish
she
here?
saying, Devin?
No, we super do not.
I need the last 4 digits of the fish's account number.
We can't. It's what?
How dare you?
Yo. Say 0420.
0420.
All right. It looks like the fish has however many dollars we said that the fish had at the start of this game.
120,000. Everything.
So
We're
wait,
emptying the account.
I have a pitch.
Okay.
Because this scene has to be a fail. I think the fish only has 30K in there.
Oh my god, it's been. Whoa.
They didn't pay it back last time. They're still on the payment plan, but they haven't.
Mrs. Zeller. Mrs. Fish Zeller.
I'm not married to the fish. Why would you say that? I just take care of it. It lives with me.
I'm
not like common law. It's like a tenant.
You're representing the fish in these manners, and I want to inform you that there might be a discrepancy in your accounting. But our files are showing that you have $29,872.37, and on the 15th of the month, this Saturday, we are going to be charging you another processing withholding fee of $24.95. But you're gonna get your card in the mail for 2 free drinks and a free ticket to one of our fabulous entertainment shows, where it's the season of the violin here at Bigwig Casino.
This only sounds like Tia's delivering this for the first time ever because Dan and Frank are holding up signs of different questions to ask him at the fish. And she's trying not to pay attention to that, but it's extremely distracting.
Also, I'm trying to be delicate with the situation because when you have a customer and you say, hey, I think your information is wrong, you have to treat them like a child and be like, I'm not saying that you're a liar. I'm just saying that the information that I have is different.
Well, that's fine. I will send my representatives and they'll sort it out. Okay?
Wonderful. Yes, your $29,874.29 will be waiting for you, ma'am. Though, if you do withdraw all of your money and we cannot process our processing fee, you're going to be missing the violin soiree. So,
Devin is hung up. Can't go to that soiree either way.
Wow.
It's like 14. 15? I forget what I said.
Big Wig
In that neighborhood.
Casino will hold your money for you, but
But
It's just a
But-
dot in the fine print. It leaves them really, really. It gives them a lot of leeway legally.
security and a show at Big Wig Casino.
Vince
Security
violins
and
this
a
time
show.
around.
Yeah, well, your money's safe with us.
Oh my god.
And for a low payment of $29.95 a month for our banking fees.
And by the way, the
You get a-
employees that were being so funny and hilarious, it's, you may think Bigwig, that's a very important casino. No, this is just a casino where they wear big funny wigs and everybody's
Yes,
goofing
yes,
around.
Yep. Don't be professional on the phone. We are a Big Wig Casino.
So Devin, having hung up the phone, turns to everyone and says, "So, good news and bad news."
Great, that's half good.
Mhm.
So the good news is if you go and take the fish, they will give you some money.
Ah. Ah.
The bad news is it's like an eighth, I think, of what you thought or something. I don't know math that great. I kind of skipped that class a lot. What's
Oh.
120? They're gonna give you 30K. Or like slightly less even than that. It's not even an eighth, really, is it? It's
That's much less.
like a fourth? Wait, it's more.
I think you were basically right with an 8. An eighth.
I don't think so. Wait.
Oh, it's a 4.
No, it's a fourth.
It's a
It's a fourth. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like 12 and 3. I, for some reason, was thinking 16 in my head. Or not 16, 24. Look, it doesn't matter. The point is, some money. That's something, right? We can.
That's party
Yeah.
money.
We can throw a party. We can,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then you and I could split the rest.
I'm
Or
sorry,
let's do it.
I'm sorry, I
Sorry.
couldn't offer you 100,000 Dax. But I suppose on the other side of it, it does mean that the crime I did was smaller.
You betrayed the fish, man.
How did I betray the fish?
You stole
trying to
the
make
fish and
everything
tried to
right.
sell it for money.
Oh, stealing it, right? Yes, that
Yes.
was a betrayal of the fish, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I am trying to make it right now.
It's not like you didn't promise to ever steal the fish.
Fish is
I think that when you get hired as a zookeeper, that's an implicit promise to not steal any zoo animals.
Oh yeah, is that true, Mr. Free Zoo? Mr. just has some animals free for a free zoo?
Hey, I got fired for that for a long time. I paid the consequences.
Mhm.
Huh. Well,
And I was following the species code.
Dudley looks over to Devin and says, "It's very complicated."
He got his
Yeah, I
punishment in
don't-
the court of God, bro. So I was looking through our text to see what Jack said before to interject on this conversation. And
I don't know what that means.
it means it's square. And that
Okay,
jaguar, he did right by it.
Okay. Y'all need to go to the bank. I mean, the casino. Bank. The bank casino? Whatever the fuck. I don't.
Oh boy.
Okay, so that's a black die for Janine,
Mm-hmm.
and now it's Dax, I think.
Yeah. You know, I think that we could hand wave the casino stuff. I don't think we should, but I'm just letting that out there as an option.
Because we do only have 2 scenes left, so we have to think a little.
Right. One of these scenes, because it feels to me like casino scene, that would be great. We have 2 scenes left. One of those feels like, dealing with the showdown with the zoos, and one of those feels like the party. But those could be one scene, and we have space for the casino. So I guess it's how do people feel?
Right. It would be one scene that would have the same outcome. Both those things would have the same outcome, which might be fine. But yes,
Right.
if we combine the showdown and the party into one scene, they will probably both be successes, which is fine.
I not that the casino wouldn't be a really fun scene, but I think that we just spent a lot of time there.
Yeah. Spiritually.
Yeah, and I feel satisfied with what we've seen of Bigwig Casino.
Yeah, 2 idiots on the phone and one person desperately trying to hold the shop together.
And we could keep doing that all night. But like the we've settled the result of that scene already, right? Like they're going to be given the money. Because like we wouldn't do that scene, have that scene fail, have them not get the money. I guess still do the party ? I guess I'm metagaming like way too much now in a way that I should
No, but
not.
that's a good point. Is that like we've already gotten a fail for they've agreed to give them the money, but it's a smaller amount of money. If there's then a fail for like they go to get the money and they're told they don't get the money, it doesn't.
I mean, they could lose the fish. The fish could escape on the way back.
Yeah, but how do we resolve that promptly?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I will say that I would just like one montage shot of Darren and Dax and Dudley in the back of like a cab holding a fishbowl or like holding an ice cream tub with this fish in on the way to the casino, and then a shot of them coming back, except that it's exactly the same, except they've got a big silver briefcase full of money. But I think that's all we need from the casinos. The question is, what is this Keith scene?
Yeah, and as Keith is the maestro here, if you were more interested in a casino result rather than like a party result or a showdown result, but I think the game is the dice economy, so we should be thinking about what we want our outcomes to be.
Yeah, so I think that's the 2 questions. I think that all the reasons why not to do a casino scene were all the reasons I was thinking of. I think that I basically agree, which is it's just sort of an unfortunate thing of the scene economy.
The way Bluff City works, we may see Bigwig Casino again in the future.
Yeah. So there's the like narrative of like what we want to see happen first. Does the showdown happen and the party is the result of the outcome of the showdown? Or does the party happen and the showdown is the result of the outcome of the party? And that's like the real consideration. And I guess I don't know exactly which one of those I think is better. In my head, the party's like about to happen. And then the showdown is the real, climax. But
this next scene is going to be a failure.
Yes. Do we want the showdown to be a failure? Or do we want the showdown to be a success? I guess, sorry, I'm in my head, I'm thinking Jack is going to pick a success at the end. But that's also not necessarily true.
Right, yeah.
True,
but I probably will.
Okay.
Because I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see where our hearts are.
I mean, I might want to frame the scene and then you will get to decide whether it's a success or a failure. That rule doesn't change.
Right. I want a failure of a party. That's what I want.
Okay.
I want a failure of a party. I don't know what that means.
Okay. Okay.
The magic of storytelling.
The car pulls up outside as you're waiting outside on a little break, and the tall, thin, bald-headed figure of Councilman Ort gets out of the car, and he sees you, and he says, "Oh, you managed to get your job back, did you, Mr. Leopard?"
It was really a matter of the people at the zoo wanting me back.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad to see that the party is well, could you give me a little tour around what you've got planned tonight?
Of course, we've got the monkeys wearing hats. There's 44.
Oh, how droll.
They love the hats. This is actually their favorite activity. So it's more about what the animals want. Then we have set up here the hummingbird feeders set up in various shapes, and we have little LEDs on the hummingbirds. They fly around, and it's sort of a little light show that the
Beautiful.
hummingbirds
Delightful.
put on,
Yes.
We have suction bow and arrow contest, archery contest.
Oh. And this is animal themed how?
Because the African megafauna love to watch archery.
Do they?
Yes.
Fascinating.
Giraffes
Fascinating.
and rhinoceroses, you can see their prime audience for, and this is what we try to do here at Zoo 2. This is sort of, the humans are having a party, but the animals appreciate what they're seeing as much as the humans. That's a sort of interplay that we're looking to foster here in this body.
In the what?
In the body of the zoo is a body, and
What?
to have a healthy.
The zoo is what?
Well, think of the interaction between the lungs and the blood, where the oxygen is permeating through to your blood vessels, and that oxygen is carried all throughout the body, and that is the sort of interaction that we want to see between zoo animals and zoo audiences.
No, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Zoo is not a body. A city is a body. A zoo is a small organ. No, not necessary, but valuable.
Worlds within worlds.
What?
Have you seen Men in Black?
What?
Have you seen Men in Black? Worlds within worlds.
No, I'm not familiar with Men in Black.
Oh my God, you've got to see Men in Black. Well, at the end, it's worlds within worlds.
And the reptiles. You have a reptile exhibit?
Yeah, here they are. They've got, this is a sort of gourmet station for the reptiles. They're playing Food Critic, and the guests can line up for foods in a row, and a reptile comes up, chooses which of the 4 foods, and then it's sort of like a little contest. We can find out what foods the reptiles most prefer to eat. They eat a lot of fruit and vegetable, and then a little bit of meat, some of them, and it's just sort of a little gourmet game.
Let's give it a go, shall we?
Yeah, sure. So you've got your crane here. It's sort of like a claw game at an arcade, and we fixed it up to actually claw every time. And apple, tomato, kiwi fruit, and chicken liver. And you can set those there, and then I'll press the button and open it for a river iguana.
River iguana? It's a little dull. Have you got anything bigger?
Yes. I will say that the iguana is over 8 feet long. If you include the tail, it's plenty big. Maybe you're thinking of a sort of pet store iguana, but the iguana is a very big animal.
Any snakes?
Oh yeah, got a big snake, Ralph, big boy. Ralph and a big boy.
Or licks his lips. I think that's a good idea. Yes.
All right. I motion for them to switch Ralph in, and Ralph is enormous. Ralph is so big, not just bigger than average for Jack. What species is Ralph? Did we say?
A big fucking snake. When I picture Ralph, it's God, is it the first level of Hitman 2, Janine, where there's some sort of weird pet in the house that's never talked about or addressed?
I don't think
Is it
so.
one of those like yellow pythons? A Burmese python?
There's a woman who's like, she has like a dog or something, but it's like implied that it's not a dog.
Oh, yeah, that is a thing. I don't think it's in the house.
I think the thing that I'm going for with Ralph is that it's like, this is an animal who is sinister and unknowable on some level.
Okay.
So I think that this is a snake that has slow blinking evil eyes. I think that Ralph has a strange pattern of emeralds and diamonds down his back.
Mhm.
This is very much very much Rupert if Rupert was a snake.
Okay. So this is a snake. I don't want to show you pictures of snakes, Jack. But there's a kind of snake that is a very popular pet snake that is a Burmese python. They're often, I think they're leucistic, and so they're the exact color and pattern of a buttered popcorn jelly belly. But this can be whatever. This can be whatever color you want. It's not really about the color, but just so that people know what I'm thinking of. These things are the circumference, more than the circumference of like a human thigh, or maybe I would say probably like maybe even 50% bigger than a human thigh around, and 20 feet long, something like that. They're huge when they're fully grown.
Incredible.
And I would say that this is a record-breakingly large, like sort of abnormally large one of those.
You
Brilliant.
gave me a horrifying idea, which is that because part of the zoo is the body theme, I wonder if like animals where you could make a comparison, like, oh, it looks like a hand or whatever, or for a snake where it's like, oh, it's about the circumference of a thigh. Did they thread the snake through a pair of shorts? Like loose, so it's not uncomfortable, but like it's in like
yes,
the legs of some like knee length jorts or something.
It's
just a thought. Just pitching.
Knee length jorts.
Skirt? Wearing a skirt?
Yeah,
Wearing a
but then I
skirt?
guess it's just a snake in a skirt, and it's not about how the snake is like the width of legs.
Right. Well, this snake, I think, could be maybe the width of a human person wearing a skirt.
Okay.
So how do I
Or
operate
they could put a sock on it.
this?
Anyway.
Oh, a little sock on the tail.
Oh, like a stocking, yeah.
Like a thigh-high knit sock.
I quickly teach Ort. I quickly teach Ort how to use a joystick.
Fun.
Oh my god.
The way I always feel when I interact with a joystick.
This guy is, I think, literally a vampire.
Oh, probably.
His full name is Ale Esail Ort. Ort is his surname. Which it was the name I was going to use in Partisan for a character, but it turns out that I had to cut it because of Aegon Ortlights, who's another great Ort. And when I looked it up, Austin got the name Aegon Ortlights from seeing Newport Lights cut in half. like the cigarettes.
Oh,
Right.
wow.
And I got the name Ale Isail Ort from seeing a door that was like mail resale port or like mail something port, but the door was like half open, so it just said Ale Isail Ort down one
I
side.
thought you were going to say that you got it from listening to an evil song backwards.
That's very funny that you both got it from seeing something halfway.
I know, it was great. Well, and I felt really vindicated because I was really sad that I had to cut Ort's as a character, cut Ort as a character name because of Aegon Ortlights. And then when I realized how Aegon Ortlights came about, I was like, they are brothers, but they're not. Ale Isail Ort is evil. Yeah. So, what can I feed?
Whichever whichever meal you want to present, and then Ralph gets to choose which one is tastiest. They've got a great sense of smell, and they'll decide pretty quickly which of these meals is right for them.
I think it would be very funny if we gave the snake something that was like a fruit or a vegetable, like something that a snake wouldn't usually eat.
Yeah, go give it a shot. Put some tomato on there.
I'll give the snake a piece of tasty apple. His balcony feels a little loose.
Then I think we're probably good, right?
Yeah, I think we're good. That's a black die.
And as we learned from the texts, in case you're following along, message 6 minutes ago from Darren. Has anyone checked on Ralph, by the way? I heard he didn't get his massage. This snake is going to be carrying a lot of anxiety in his length, man. Did we do a sound bath this morning? At Dudley, did you do the sound bath? Dudley, the what? No, I did not. Darren C. Ralph's sound bath. He can't go to a party preoccupied man. He's a very anxious snake. Dudley, 4 minutes ago, he'll be chill if he doesn't eat any fruit. Don't let him eat fruit. Darren, he's too self-conscious in crowds. Dudley, I know, bro. I love that little guy. He tries, but sometimes he gets overwhelmed.
Does this snake
Wise
eat
situation
Ort?
now.
Yeah, the snake fully eats Ort. Ort
Okay.
tumbles from the loose balcony into the...
Okay, I was wondering if that's where we were going, and then you just stopped, and I was like, wait a second.
Stopped to read the texts.
Well, no,
Yes,
because it was like this balcony is very unstable. Okay,
I wasn't
end
sure
scene.
if you were like baiting Keith into murdering Ort.
killing Ort. I thought about that early, but I know that that Darren is too I know that Dax is too good-hearted.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, somewhere in the reptile zone, the giant snake Ralph has just eaten the councilman.
Now that's a
Little
party.
Sweet in the chat says, I read it as a cutaway before extreme violence. Yeah, it was. That's what I was going for. Was the well, nothing bad can can happen here.
Well, we did something very interesting instead, which is you think that it's going to cut away right before extreme violence, and then after a minute, it cuts back to show you the extreme violence that you thought that it was sparing you, but it didn't.
The camera was panning away directly towards a mirror.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good move. God.
Just a massive
That's
snake
really
with
funny.
its full jaw around the shoulders of a human, which a large enough
Also
Burmese
threaded through a pair of shorts or a skirt. We haven't decided.
Yeah. A Burmese python, I think at the extreme large end might be just big enough to get around the shoulders of a human. But wouldn't, because they're very gentle creatures.
Yeah, absolutely. But they know evil.
Right.
When they see it.
They know
I
evil
saw
when
some
they
talk
see
in the chat. Is that bad for Dax? Is the evil councilman getting eaten bad for Dax? I think what is bad for Dax is that the councilman in charge of zoos just got eaten
at a zoo.
At the
Yes.
party.
I mean, let me ask you
It's
this.
kind of a bad vibe for a party when someone gets eaten.
Let me ask you this. How much have you heard about segways recently?
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh?
The Segway guy that died on a Segway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh.
But also, the zoo is a body now. The zoo has a body. Like there's a body
Right,
at the
yeah.
zoo.
That is
It's
poetic
in
in
the
a
snake.
sense.
Consequences are going to
Yes.
stream download from down low.
You got there, Ali. It's fine.
Consequences will be streamingly downloaded via Spotify to all of those participating in the zoo party.
What I would like to do is get some images of elsewhere in the party. While I like the idea of snake carnage happening over at the reptile zone, but I also don't want to. I don't want to move past the party planning elsewhere.
I think I've made Darren's position at this party clear, where he is micromanaging. He is on the zoo radio, in touch with all of the different teams. He's
Oh, I thought you
letting
meant on
people
the zoo
know.
radio, like a school radio.
No, I think he's just checking in with all the teams, seeing if there's any issues and making them, you know, putting them on the animal drama in the Slack so it can get taken care of. Other such issues mentioned as the monkeys are trading hats, which isn't an issue yet, but cannot vibe aesthetically. And then birds got into the punch bowls because we put Kool-Aid in the bird baths. So.
Hey, I'll say a guy already died, so some of the other party stuff can go well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
well,
true.
there's a lot to keep track of, but we can zoom in on some moment of joy for sure.
I think
Yeah.
Devin has like one of those like a plastic anatomy an anatomy model that like would be like full of lungs and but it's just like the plastic shell shaped like a person, and she's kind of like habit trailed it for popcorner to like scurry around like as kind of a display because they don't have any other chinchillas, so it's kind of just like a chinchilla scurrying around in this plastic body, and there's like a dust thing around the feet, and then like maybe a little hammock around the like shoulder area, some uh, um, like some wooden sticks that are stuck in there to like chew on and jump on.
Beautiful. God. Oh, little guy's having a great time.
Yeah.
Dust bath.
Dudley.
Yeah, dust in the feet.
Oh,
Like
dust in the
at the
feet. Great.
bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dudley is in the rich fish exhibit, looking with pride at the fish that has come back, or rather that has reappeared in the rich fish zone, and is sort of saying, like things to the effect of "You and me, buddy, we got through it. Didn't we do great? Everything's turned out fine."
Fish is back.
Yeah, returned for the party.
Wow. Just in time, little buddy.
Exactly. That's the kind of thing I'm saying. Just in time. There's a big poster that says an aquarium is a body. Brackets a swimming body. People are enjoying cocktails. There's a bit of a draw, not enough of a draw that makes it an immediate instant concern when the councilman gets eaten by a snake. But people are there, they're enjoying the cocktails. Like it's a well-planned party.
Oh, there should be like a little VIP area where you can
Very important pigs and the peccaries are there.
and the peccaries are there. Yeah, I'm thinking a little bit of like how.
Sorry for hijacking that.
No, it's fine. The way that like Epcot will like sell passes to certain spots of their like weird spirals, so you can like stand in a better area to like look at the fireworks. And like a zoo doing that to like show off different vantage points of the
yeah.
the like enclosures or whatever, or like, oh, here we like set up some tables and chairs on like an overpass or whatever and have like an exclusive like bar station there, and it's like, oh, you can see both zoos. It's two zoos. It's two zoos, you know? Like little
To
areas
see
like
Zoo
that.
Free and Zoo. Yeah, absolutely. It's great.
Oh, we have
Love
one.
to pay extra to see Zoo Free.
Well, you have to have gotten like a sticker or
Yeah.
a pass that, you know, an upgraded ticket to get you into the spots.
We have one exhibit between the two, so you can see it from both sides, and it's bobbing for apples, but it's the giraffes that are bobbing for apples, and they're sticking their necks out of the Zoo 2 pen and dunking their heads into a big tin full of apples in Zoo Free.
Perfect.
I like the image of a giraffe trying to get its head down to the ground. Get an apple. What a fucking idiot.
Oh God. Okay, I think this is a failure.
Yeah.
I think this is a failure because I think that the tide turns quickly.
Well, you have 90 minutes of a fairly successful event, and then the sort of thing happens that people run screaming from.
Yes, and I don't think we need to go into detail of the running and screaming, but the party there is a moment at which the party turns, and it's about 20 minutes after the councilman was eaten.
Oh, not the actual minute?
Snakes take a while.
I don't know if people noticed. I don't know if there were people in the reptile zone.
Well, I was there, and you did say the balcony collapses, which is a sort of attention attractor.
You know, Keith, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I hear the argument you're making.
He fucking got you there.
I think you did get me there. I don't think I could rationalize my way out of this one. I think it might have kicked off as soon as he got eaten by the snake.
Yeah. This is where I'm picturing the running and screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Sorry for not letting you have a slow dread spread over the party.
No, that's okay. I feel
But
the
it's
slow
like
dread of
like,
snake regularly.
Imagine if you like, if you're in an amusement park, that's one thing, people scream. But like, if you were in a space like a mall or something, and you hear screaming on the other side of it, that is like news that has to filter out. That is like a scary thing to have happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, truly.
I guess
if you're at a zoo and you hear a scream,
I think there's like that's a hippo, and then there's a murder happened.
And kids
like,
scream, kids at zoos. I can kind of see it. And then Zoo Free is like technically like in a separate little area. So I can still see it happening.
Rebloak in the chat says, this feels like the sort of situation Detective English French would have to deal with. Explicitly no, unless this is happening on New Year's Eve. Otherwise, he is not working.
Oh, English French.
Oh, what a guy. Yeah, we did the time warp again. Sadly, it's not New Year's, so English French is not on contract.
But don't forget that name.
Yeah, don't forget that name. Don't forget that name. New Year's happens every year.
Oh my God, I never thought about it like that, but it does.
Yeah, you get one New Year's every year. And depending on when you're counting, it can be on any day, but most people agree that it is on one of two. Should we do a showdown?
Yeah, let's do a showdown.
Janine, is Georgia Zella at this party?
I don't think she knew this was happening.
Oh, did we gave Keith no, because we should only have one die left, right? So Keith needs his.
I need my black die, please.
Okay, okay. I just
I'm not allowed to touch it. It's against the law. It has to be given to me. The only law I
Okay.
respect, the law of the table.
Mm-hmm.
How come Jack has 4 die and Allie has 3? But it's Jack's turn.
I don't know. I started with less. I think in the economy of the die
First
passing,
round,
it wasn't
Oh,
even out.
sure, right. Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Wait.
I
Yeah.
had exactly the same panic earlier.
What is it? That,
Yeah.
Oh, right. Because of the first round,
Yeah,
someone can
yeah,
give you a die and you end up with uneven
Yeah.
amounts. Right.
Okay. So, where are we at?
It is Jack's turn, and they, I guess, technically have yet to reveal if they are framing a scene or if we are
Yeah.
framing their scene.
Yeah.
Which is more fun? Is it more interesting if I decide, or is it more interesting if you decide?
I can say that I would not like to decide. I don't know if that makes it the right decision, but I don't. The way to wrap the scene to wrap this up is not leaping off the page to me.
I have one, but it's not Dudley related, and this is a Dudley. It's Devon related, and this is a Dudley scene.
I mean, you can frame it in a way that puts you there.
Does Devon's mom also not know that she hired Dudley back?
Well, the thing I was thinking is that with Ort gone, there is a very sudden power vacuum. And we know that Devon wants to get respect from D.E. Hitchcock IV, even though he's dead. And, there is a way that we play this scene out with Devon kind of assuming some level of control over Bluff City Zoos. But I don't know if that is the play. The showdown.
What we could do is do a small leap forward and have the final Zoo 2 walkthrough from someone on the council who is what is going on here? Someone died. How is Zoo 3, Zoo of the Night, shaping up? What has Zoo 2 been doing? Sandwich wanted us to make Zoo 2 good enough that they can't close it. Do we do that? Have we done
Right.
that? Someone can show up that has to decide if we did that.
Right. Is there a way we abstract this where we do the end of Until Dawn stuff? And I know this is pre-montage because we don't know how these characters are going to end up necessarily, but for our final scene that can get a dice attached, do we do the sort of Until Dawn style ending talking heads of the characters making the case individually to the people? Is that a fun way to do it?
Like a documentary shot of talking. Yeah, okay.
Or do we want? Let's see.
I think that's kind of funny having I think it is it's a shame to not have an interacty scene, but it is also funny to end it with no one interacting. Especially because no one really interacted in the last scene either.
Well, someone interacted with the snake.
Right. Interacted right.
This is an argument for having an interaction.
No, I thought you were saying not to have an interaction.
No, but we didn't have an interaction in the last one. Might be an argument for having an interaction.
Oh,
here.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have a place to begin.
Okay.
Which
And are
is,
you framing this, or is this?
I will frame.
Okay.
I will frame this. I'm rubbing my eyes. I know it's late, and I know it's late, especially for you. Devin, I think Dudley meets you in the Eat with Birds area. The zoo is closed today because of the problem. And Dudley opens up a little folded piece of paper, and it's a check for well, how much did we get? We got 30,000. It's a check for $20,000. And says, "Okay, here you go. I said I'd make good. Things got kind of busy yesterday. I didn't want to, I don't want to sort of make it awkward with paying of the day, but this is for getting me my job back. This is fish money. I wanted to thank you for what you did."
I can't believe that guy got eaten by a snake.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Ralph's not supposed to act like that, and I've been trying to smooth it over with him. But as far as I can see, it was just like a we hold no liability type situation. I think it's all going to get smoothed over.
Did you know he could eat people?
Well, I
Has
knew
he
he
eaten people
had.
before?
No. I knew he had a rambunctious spirit. Maybe it was something about all those chinchillas. Maybe he got a taste for chinchillas and then he didn't get any because after I got fired, I wasn't able to feed him any chinchillas. I don't know. It was like a bad look, but I'm really hoping that it'll all kind of get smoothed out. Gently pushes the check across the table a little closer towards you.
She takes the check, but she is like clearly still hung up on a guy got eaten by a snake at a party she threw.
It's zoos, Devin. A zoo is a body, and sometimes a body has teeth.
And sometimes the body eats itself. I've heard that. I've heard that sometimes you can have conditions where your body eats itself.
Right. That's maybe one way of thinking about it. Yeah. But look, if we wouldn't be in this business, if this kind of thing got us down, bro. So I think that we can just I think people can put good words in other people's ears, right?
Sorry, Annie is crying so loudly outside the door. And I think Discord is hiding it, but chat can definitely hear it. They think it's Virginia, unfortunately, which is not. I don't think Virginia has lungs like that.
Oh, Virginia definitely is not allowed in here right now because I have the door closed.
Yeah, that's also the problem that Annie is having. She's just that loud.
Some cats cannot suffer a closed door.
No, they cannot. They cannot. So, you want me to put in a good word, or like, what are you asking?
I'm I don't really know how to say this, so I'm just going to try and speak from my heart, okay? And put it out there. Your mom is now the highest ranking member of the Bluff City Zoos scheme.
I don't think they like it if you call it a scheme.
I'm
I know
speaking
that's
from
what
the
it
heart,
says,
bro.
but
You know, when
okay.
I speak from the heart, it's a little tricky sometimes to find the
Oh, okay.
words. I'm just saying that maybe if you were to and you've been taking on a lot of the responsibilities of your mom
Yeah,
of
my
late.
grades are terrible right now.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. But maybe I can't believe I'm saying this. Maybe I'll throw in a case of beer.
Are you good at like chemistry or something?
I manage reptiles.
So like biology? Like a
Well,
biology degree?
no. I specialized in art history, but then it's a long story.
Okay. Do you know someone who like knows a science?
I know all sorts of people. What
Okay,
are
okay.
you getting at?
Listen, I want you to find someone to do my chemistry homework for me.
Oh, oh, I can do that.
It's
It's
just dragging
probably
my
fine.
average down so hard. Can you?
Just probably, right? It's just chemistry homework, right? I don't mean to be rude, but I'm not 14. Anyway, can you please smooth over the zoo crisis caused by my snake eating your boss's boss?
If you can tell me what an electron is.
It's the little thing that goes in the thing, bro. I'll be fine.
I'll see what I can do.
And then is there anything else I want to hit? I mean, you guys need to decide the die is the other thing. Oh,
I mean, that sounded white to me. That sounded like a white die to me.
Mm-hmm.
do we want something with the bros, or is there something that we can get in outro montage?
I don't feel like anything's like pressing. It feels like we had a lot of schemes happening at once, but like all of them are insignificant after a
Well, the fate of the
death.
zoo free is of interest to me.
Right.
Most of the other schemes seemed like they solved. I presumably got a check for $10,000.
Yeah, you did from me.
Yeah. But that is something that technically we could do in a monologue or in the outro,
Yeah.
because I haven't like the outro can decide how that went, because at this point, you know, like I'll say at least if this outcome is good, then it seems like we're not losing Zoo 2. But that's just nothing about our personal fates.
Mm-hmm.
Which is always incredible in Fiasco.
Right.
You can attempt to read how the dice are going to go, but
Yeah. I'll say it's
Ish.
looking great for Allie.
It
Yeah.
is looking great for Allie.
We'll see what those numbers say.
Okay, should we move on to the aftermath?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna take this die and I'm gonna put it over here to communicate that it is a white die.
Gotcha.
Can we change the color through Roll20?
I don't know how. I right-clicked it.
Yeah, I
Choose
gave it the
side.
name white, but that's all I could
Just
do.
put a like scribble on it. Just like scribbled over it white or something.
Oh,
Well,
wait.
we know.
Put it back in the middle.
Nope. Fuck. No. Fuck. Okay. Oh, nice, Keith.
Boom.
And I'll put this in here because I will need to roll it. Look at that. Look at that white die.
Beautiful.
Don't mind
Okay,
me, just a normal white die here.
I am going to open up the Fiasco rulebook so that I can read about the aftermath. Because what we're doing is fairly simple, but I think it would be good to have it.
Yeah, there's a lot
introduced.
of rules here, and there's a little bit of math, so we're gonna need some charts.
The aftermath is usually the game's denouement. It's likely that the action has peaked, and that's totally okay. By this point, we can probably see each character's general trajectory, but there's still time for tragic and unwholesome surprises. The aftermath should be told in montage, and it should be fast. How it works. Roll all the dice in front of your character. Total them by color, as in the tilt. So let's start by rolling all the die, and then I will explain what I mean by total them all by color.
Sorry, we're rolling all of our dice now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in front of you.
Am I not in the right layer? Why can't I do it?
Ooh, this is looking good for me.
So what you want to do is add the values of all the whites together, and then add the values of all the blacks together. Then subtract the smallest result from the largest by associating this value with the color that was the greatest result. Does that make sense? I can walk through an example.
Hang on a second. No, I haven't figured. I forgot how to roll.
I am
select them all and
Oh, multi-sided random side.
I'm
okay.
slightly worried that one of my die doesn't roll. I'm
I
gonna
have that
bad.
I'm gonna try again and see if it changes. Okay, it did change. So this is actually a 1. I realized up here it says rolling 1, rolling 1. That was me rolling it, not realizing it rolled, rolling it again, and it still didn't change. I was like, oh, is this not rolling? But it is rolling. I just got 1 3 times in a row.
So by way of example, I have a white 6, that's a white 6, and a white 2 together makes white 8. And then I have a black 5 and 2 black 2s, making black 9. I subtract the smaller from the larger to make a total of 1, and this is a black 1. Because the originally higher amount was the black die. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm a 9.
9 what?
A black 9.
I'm a white 9.
0. which is the worst thing in the universe.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Poor Devin.
I thankfully have a good idea of what to do with this.
Oh, this is incredible. God, this truly is Fiasco. Okay, next.
One of the characters that felt the safest, really.
Yeah. You
Oh,
know, the
interesting.
roll, it's the roll.
Fiasco.
The roll will get you.
Interestingly, it says, for me, note that if you ended up with the game's final die and it was decided that it was the opposite color, you can ignore that now. Other than choosing the outcome for the final scene, this choice has no effect. You don't have to remember that a white die is actually black. So my total is, oh fuck, I just closed Roll20. Shit, I meant to click over to the tab. My total is actually, oh man. I had white 2, black 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Black 9 minus white 2 is black 7, right? Yes.
Wait, are
That is
people
saying it's
miscounting yours, Jack, because they're forgetting that
13.
one of them is white?
Why is that 13?
Yeah, I think they're just miscounting because they forgot that the 6 is actually white.
I'm not counting the 6 at all.
Oh, you're not?
Oh.
Oh, did I misunderstand?
I thought that it said you could disregard the color if you wanted.
No,
to.
he said, if you ended up with the game's final die and it was decided that it was the opposite color, you can ignore that now. Other than choosing the outcome for the final scene. I'm so curious. Is he saying the dice counts, or is he saying its color? The bit I'm interested in is you can ignore that now. Other
Ignore
than
the
choosing
color.
the outcome for the final scene.
So you get to, even though we use it as a white die, you can still count it as a black die. Oh, that makes me so sad.
You can, not like you
Right,
should.
no, you should.
Not
You
you
can.
do. What's the second sentence?
Other than choosing the outcome for the final scene, this choice has no effect. You don't have to remember that a white die is actually black when rolling the aftermath.
That's so weird. That's weird so weirdly.
That's so sad. It makes me so sad that Dudley got the best outcome anyone's ever seen in Fiasco. Sorry, Jack.
No, it doesn't seem right. If you ended up with the game's final die and it was decided that it was the opposite color, you can ignore that now. Other than choosing the outcome for the final scene, this choice, not this dice, this choice has no effect. You don't have to remember that a white die is actually black.
Right, so I think it's
So
saying
it
you have
is
a
a black
6
die.
plus 5 plus 2 plus 2 minus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to just fudge this. I mean, if that's what the rules say.
That feels like what the rules
It feels like what the rules say.
Because it's not like you can ignore this. You can choose which one you want. It says that choice does not affect your outcome. Sort of.
So I have a black 13.
Play the game, baby. Not here to
This
have
is what
fun. This is survival rules.
Okay. 5,
Your
6, 7,
your
8,
final scene was
9.
like, "Hey, can I have my job, please?" You're out there for yourself.
Okay. God, Devin.
I know.
I know. Janine.
This is what this is this is karma for Tawny Buck, who in a game where everyone got
that's
absolutely fucked over, got a gym and a career and like a bunch of celebrity apprentices and everyone else is like floating out to sea, and she's like, I'm rich and popular and
Oh, that was so
Fiasco.
funny. Yeah, someone getting killed on the beach, someone else in a
God,
submarine.
the text for it is so rough too. It's bizarre. It's so bad.
All right. Okay. Yikes. Consult the aftermath table on page 58.
God, I was so close.
The aftermath chart will give you your marching orders for the game's finale. Black results are generally physical, and white results are generally social, mental, or emotional. You really, really don't want those dice to cancel each other out. The further from 0 your final result, the happier the ending. At this point, the game enters the final phase, the aftermath. Okay, do we want to look at the table and describe what we've got?
Yeah, sure. Do we want to go in order from highest to lowest?
We can go in turn order, and then we can just go me, Janine,
We
you.
could
and
go
then...
in turn order. Turn order to me will feel like a lopsided. But that's also fine. I think it does, end with the highest, which is fine.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let me just go. I got a white 9, which is nothing to crow about. Not better, but not way worse either. Maybe the car is wrecked, or your wife is leaving you, or there's a court date. But compared to some time to other people you know, ...
I got a 0. The worst thing in the universe. This probably doesn't include death, since death would be way better than whatever this is. Be creative and don't settle for the first worst thing that comes to mind. There's something darker, more awful, more wretched in there somewhere.
I think in each of the Fiasco games that we've played, someone has gotten that result.
Yeah.
First it was
Yeah.
Jack, then it was me, and now it's Janine.
Wow.
It's the toll the game takes to play it.
I mean, the odds are really high, right? That you roll dice to cancel each other out, that you end up with a mix of dice, right? Like it's like almost as it's designed to give you a low score. Two, I actually think this is my biggest gripe with Fiasco, is that we tend to not go that dark, and then the endings are like so dark, and it's so easy to get like
Don't worry about it. I got it.
Okay.
I got it figured out.
Yeah, we
Um,
figured it out, and we
It's
will
not worth
figure it out
stressing about
tonight.
right now. I'm pretty happy with what I have in mind.
Okay, great. All right. Sorry, Judy, did you actually read yours?
Mhm.
I
Okay.
read the thing. I didn't do a move.
Right,
though.
right,
We're
right.
going around and just reading the thing, right?
I
Mhm.
got a black 9. So twins once again. Black 9 said, nothing to write home about. Back to where you started. Maybe sore and broke, just like yesterday and tomorrow. You probably learned something, though, like how to do it right next time. Next time.
Black 13 plus. Awesome. Insanely great. You will emerge not only unscathed, but if there's a girl involved, she's dropping her drawers. You might even get rich off this caper. Who knows? Time for a new ride.
Oh, that makes me so mad. I don't think I've ever been as disappointed in a positive outcome for one of my friend's characters.
Wow.
Oh my god.
All right, let's get moving and we can get through these
Yeah.
scenes, huh?
Okay, let me describe. I want to read from the book here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Play the aftermath as a montage with one "this is" statement per die associated with your character. Here's the format. You take one of the dice that ended up in front of you and say, "This is my character doing something." It should be active and it should be about your guy, not somebody else. Then everyone else takes a die and does the same thing. You're describing the outcome of the game, maybe tightly focused, maybe meandering across many years. Your group will find its own preferred way of handling the montage. Keep it brisk, broad, colorful, and poignant. When you are out of dice, your story is over. When the dice are gone, the game is over. If you end the game with few dice, it can happen. Not only will your poor guy have a horrible outcome, but you've got precious little say in the matter. Maybe you just disappear. That said, chances are some characters' aftermaths will be more complicated than others, and tossing a die to a friend so they can have a satisfying ending isn't a crime. Similarly, if you have more dice than story, that's cool too.
I guess we'll continue with turn order here. This is Darren a week after the Zoo 2 party. He's sitting in a conference room at the Bluff City County Police Department with a detective for the detective in the homicide department, I guess. A detective in the zoology department, I guess. And a
Zoo
representative.
All the zoos, they've opened up a zoology cop department.
And like like the Bluff City Zoo incorporators, like a retainer a lawyer or whatever, and he's being questioned about his involvement with the party. He's being questioned about if he was ever responsible for Ralph's well-being. He's being questioned about his opinion and interactions with Dudley, etc., etc. And that's my thing.
Okay. This is Devin at like 7:30 in the morning. when she should normally be getting ready for school. Uh, but she isn't packing her backpack. She's, getting dressed, but like keeping the pajama pants on and heading down to the kitchen table, um, where her mom, who is like just about ready to set out for the day for work, has set up like a bunch of books for her. Um, she has pulled Devin out of school and is homeschooling her because she wants Devin to basically apprentice with her. But as part of that, she has days where she gets to come into the zoo and days where she has to stay at home and do textbook work. And sometimes her mom will work remotely and be there and like monitor her, and sometimes she's just gone. And unfortunately, unlike Devin's teachers, will not accept a forged note if she fucks off to do other stuff.
This is Dax at Zoo 2. He has actually gotten a promotion at work, but is not excited about it. It didn't come with a pay raise. I just have a slightly more responsibility, mostly like bureaucratic responsibility, less to do with the animals. But I can see zoo free from my little office closet that I've got. It does have a window, and it faces the old the sort of bit of the parking lot that bridges the zoo to the BMX park, where we have the ad hoc zoo free still operating.
This is Dudley at the Bigwigs Casino, winning a large sum of money for a Burmese python named Ralph. At the Bigwigs Casino, Tia, Mark, and the other guy all think he is the bee's knees.
Snake money!
Snake money!
Snake
Woo!
money!
What's up, Snake Money?
Snake money! And Dudley's like, I'm snake money, bro. I make money for the snake. You hear this, snake ate a man? I'm only kidding. Well, let's play blackjack. All right.
This is Darren going in to work for the day. We see him driving his powder blue coupe into a parking lot that is familiar but not recognizable. He walks into a locker room that is familiar but not recognizable. He puts on a little vest and a pair of sunglasses and his little employee badge that we've seen. And he leaves the employee area to go into a like a lizard area in a zoo that is familiar but unrecognizable. And he says good morning to everybody. He gives them their food. He gets a signal on the radio that's like opening time. And he turns off the light and he unflicks one switch, the lights turn off. He flicks another switch, a a bunch of black lights and a disco ball illuminate. And he is running the nightclub in Zoo 3.
Oh. Does
Oh,
he mind being up
devastating.
late?
Huh?
He mind being up late?
Oh no, this is in the morning. You got to make the
Oh,
night
yeah.
in the
Fake
day.
night.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He loved, you know what? He had a lot of good ideas for this.
The night is a day.
And yeah. He had a, a little promotion situation.
This is Devin in her senior year of high school. She is still being homeschooled, but her mother has graciously connected her with one of those like homeschooling social groups because she's basically lost most of her friends.
Oh.
She has like some that she hangs out with like online, but it's kind of just like, you fall off. It's friendships of convenience are difficult to maintain. So she's in sort of these social groups with these other homeschool kids who she just like absolutely hates. Most of them are like just kind of weird to her. They feel like it's like a lot of the people who are homeschooled because their parents believe certain things about certain things. And it's just a whole thing that Devin does not click with. And yet there she is going to the homeschool prom
Oh.
and standing in the corner, kind of refusing to interact with anybody. The theme of the homeschool prom is classical Greece and Socratic
Ugh.
dialogue.
I love
With
my
Socrates
Socratic
dialogue.
themed prom. This is Dax sick of his extremely strong feelings on how to properly care for animals, not being allowed to afford the nice food that he wants, not being able to plan the activities that he wants. He wants he wants to foster an environment where the animals are interacting with people in the same way that the people are interacting with animals, or in similar ways. And Zoo 2 is just a zoo, and a kind of boring one. But after his day working at Zoo 2, gets to go out to Zoo 3, and it's a small zoo. It hasn't had the ability to expand in the way that he wanted. It hasn't devoured, the enthusiasm of the crowds to become this big new thing. But it does have the nice food that he gets to pick out, and he does have there's a slightly expanded biggest little animal exhibit in the world, and it is the biggest little animal exhibit in the world in a very narrow sense. Not impressive. He really wanted something impressive, and it's not that impressive. It is nice, and it is really fun to have this like big lens that shows you the world from the size of a mouse or whatever. But it says, there's a sign that says absolute proof of concept. And people like it, but he doesn't have $50,000 to buy, a massive lens. Just doesn't have the money. So it's small, but it is his.
during an interview in a late night talk show following his several casino wins for a snake, Dudley brackets snake money close brackets brick house is interviewed and describes the concept of the zoo as a body, neglecting to mention any attribution for it. Several highbrow Bluff City papers take this up as a really interesting rallying cry and use it as a really interesting way to talk about zoos and animals in and around Bluff City. This makes Dudley very happy.
You motherfucker. Jack! I was going to have my next turn. I was going to write an unsuccessful ebook about zoo as a body.
Oh
no, Keith, I can take that back. We can change that if you would.
Dudley deserves it. I mean, dice say
couldn't
Dudley
he still
deserves
do
it.
it?
Yeah.
Couldn't Dax still do it and be like, it was my thing, and like put the book out, and everyone's just like, you copied Dudley.
Read a tell all.
Keith, I was going to evoke Dax and Zoofree in my final die.
Oh, please do.
If you don't mind that. Okay.
No. I was going to evoke Darren on my final die, so.
Okay, perfect. This is beautiful. This is bros. I trust you ardently, bro. We see Darren. It is another day at Zoo 3. Some time has passed. The camera shows that by changing of the seasons. It's raining when he moves through the parking lot instead of it being sunny or something. He is finishing up his shift. He's walking through different he's walking like towards the employee lounge. And he sees like a younger employee, two younger employees like laughing with each other, and one of them like slams closed a cage because he's like joshing around and not paying attention, and it startles the animals inside, which are like these three little like oh my god, what are those sugar gliders? You guys know what sugar gliders are?
Yeah.
They're like
They're
little,
lovely.
Yeah.
Little rodents. They're adorable. And they have big eyes and they're really cute. Sorry, I googled a picture. And he kind of stops and he waits for the other employees to move on. And then he moves towards the cage, and he like picks it up as if testing the weight, but he realizes that he could pull it up pretty easily. And we see them walking into the employees lounge. We see him walking out into the parking lot with the cage in his hand. We see him driving from Zoo 3 to Zoo 3 to Zoo Free. The continuing Zoo 3. He parks his car at the Zoo Free parking lot. He pulls out the sugar gliders and a like a folding chair, like a folding beach chair. And he walks into Zoo Free with both of these items. He greets his friend Daxamillion. He sets down the cage and releases the sugar gliders, who scamper around and play in the dirt a little bit. And then he sits down in his beach chair and grabs a bottle of beer from a cooler that I assume Dax would set up for after hours.
Yep.
Zoo hanging.
Pull up the lens.
Pull up the lens, bro.
It's time to get small.
What's going on, bro?
Gotta be small with these little guys.
I'm stealing mistreated animals from the worst zoo for you, so you can treat them well in your free zoo.
They already love it.
Yeah. That's the species code, man.
Species code. Clink.
Clink.
And then after saying clink, we both actually clink.
This is Devin packing a suitcase. She is a lot of her friends from the homeschool social group are going off to college. She is going out of town for an internship at another zoo. She's not going to college. It is a program that she has been signed up for, and she's packing a suitcase and getting on a bus.
Sorry, is this, I still have 2 more, right? I didn't forget to move one over. This is my 3rd scene.
Yeah, I had one less than
Yeah.
everybody
Okay,
else.
okay. This is Dax writing a tell-all book about the experiences with the Bluff zoos. By the time I'm writing this, there's like 14 zoos. And it never... It's, by the way, Zoo 14, this one's on the moon. And... Oh, did we already do moon? Fuck! Did we already do a moon one?
I don't think we did.
Okay.
I
No,
don't
we
think we
didn't.
did.
Zoo 14,
You're
this
good
one's on the
with moon.
moon.
We just did Zoo Night, which is moon based, but
It's
Right.
fine. You got a moon zoo.
Okay.
Go for it.
It doesn't mean anything. It's not important except for that. I thought it was funny. And I'm writing about the history of the zoos. I think this is going to be a big hit. I go in depth on all the interpersonal stuff. I talk about letting the animals out. I talk about getting my job back. I talk about the fish plan. And I write it with the end where Dudley Brickhouse is dead. Because I swear to God, I thought that he died. I swear to God. And I never saw him anywhere else. I never heard about the popularity of the zoo is a body. I've never heard anybody else say that but me. I write it in the book as, saying that it's mine and Darren's. And, it ends with like, yeah, and Dudley died. That sucks. And this book, nothing really doesn't get a publisher. I self-publish it and sell it online. And, I don't know who reads it, but it's not an important book in the world.
Dudley is lying in a lounge chair beside a pool. Inside the pool is a large, happy crocodile. Dudley is smoking a cigar and watching the crocodile. He is reading a paperback book. He has not had to think about animals for work for longer than he can count.
I'm out.
This is Devin at about maybe age 28. She has a much more severe haircut than before. She dresses very business casual, but like dressy business casual. Um, she's walking into a meeting room. Um, and the meeting room has like a fun zebra stripe motif. Um, and the door to the room, like the identifier for what meeting room it is called like the Savannah room or whatever. Um, she sets up a presentation and people filter in, and as they sit down, uh, she starts the presentation and says, "Zoo 8, the zoo of the future. This zoo, we believe, is a phenomenal opportunity to imagine a different kind of zoo, a zoo that we can look forward to. We have many different scientific techniques where we are looking into advanced breeding methods and unique um, habitats um, and animals that can learn to operate simple machinery. Uh, we believe that Zoo 8 will be the most popular zoo yet."
Oh, it's lovely to develop equitable treatment of animals and uh, non-destructive habits in the future of zoos.
This is Dax, just having a normal day. Nothing interesting happens. Go to work, get out maybe a bit early, and head into the woods with Darren. We are going to catch an actual skunk for the zoo free. They want specifically a wild skunk, and because a descented skunk is against animal code, species
Animal
code.
code.
It's against species code to a skunk's natural self stinks, and so zoo free should have a skunk that stinks.
You
It
should
will.
also get one of those raccoons that are afraid of water. That'll really perk things up.
Ooh, that's
What?
fun.
I'm describing a raccoon with rabies.
Oh, sure. Okay, I see. Right. Okay. On his 63rd birthday, the Zoo Society of Bluff City gifts Dudley Brickhouse a rare rainbow betta fish as a reward for his years of hard work and service to the Bluff City Zoo community. All misdeeds involving the previous rainbow betta have been smoothed over, and this gift of a rainbow betta fish cements his reputation as one of Bluff City Zoo's greats. On his 84th birthday, Dudley Brickhouse's 84th birthday is on a Friday, which means that waiting for him at the Lucky Clover milk plant is a free week's worth of milk, as it has been every week of his life since his mid-20s. When he arrives, he finds that the milk on offer this week is a beautiful blend from Irish cows. And over his long life of milk enjoyment, it has been the kind that he recognizes
as his very favorite.
Strongest bones in the biz.
Fastest ladder climbing in the biz. And I think we were all out of dice.
Yeah,
I think
that's
this is the fiasco fiascoed.
Mm-hmm.
Don't homeschool your kids.
I mean, there are circumstances where it's okay, but you have to do it responsibly. It's a job. Teaching is a job.
I've heard that it's a fate worse than death.
Well, I think in Devin's case, getting homeschooled by the mom who misspelled her name on the zoo badge
Yeah,
is
I agree.
probably
God. Oh, it's so sad.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we have been friends at the table. You've been listening to Bully Pulpit's Fiasco, a game we love so much.
Yeah.
This has been a blast. It has been so much fun to go back to Fiasco Zoos. Is there anything that we want to talk about before we leave?
Yeah, we should, all of us go check out friendsathetable.cash. Look at that. See anything interesting on there?
Let me see.
right
Surely.
now. Friendsathetable.cash, you say?
Yeah, sounds like a fun website to visit and to notice.
Friendsathetable.cash. Holy Lord, Naruto's on this page.
Yep, we replaced our Patreon with a picture of Naruto.
Wow.
Oh my God. So we have hit $30,000 a month on the Friends at the Table Patreon, which you can access at friendsathetable.cash.
Which eagle-eared listeners will know was the threshold for the Hunter x Hunter show. Obviously, it basically just happened. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? So we're still working things out, but stay tuned for hearing more about the Hunter x Hunter show soon. Basically,
I'm gonna start watching it at some point.
Yeah,
it is transforming in my brain from an I'm gonna watch Hunter x Hunter someday to shit. I actually need to start watching Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, and it's good. I have been rewatching it because Isaac had never seen it. We started rewatching it like a year and a half ago and then took a long break and had recently started back up again. Oh my God, I hit one of the best episodes of television that there is. I just love it. Oh my God.
I'm so excited. And we are all so grateful for folks' support and generosity. Making friends at the table is something we all love to do. And it is also something that is tricky sometimes. We have computers that need repairing. We have mics that need sorting.
Yeah.
And it is
we have
your
a
support.
new show that needs editing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is your support that enables us in ways big and small to make the show in the way that we're able to. So we are so grateful that we have gotten to this point. But now I think we're all going to go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be up for a few hours, but yeah, basically.
Yeah, same.
I'm going to play Tears of the Kingdom.
I'm
That's
also
what
going to
I'm
play
gonna
Tears
do.
of the Kingdom.
Well, we're going to go play Tears of the Kingdom now.
Yeah.
And Allie might go to sleep.
I just might.
Yeah. That's your prerogative.
Yeah.
That was great.
Well-
I love Fiasco. Thank you all for watching.
I love Fiasco.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for watching. Thanks for contributing to the National Network of Abortion Funds for us to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Shout outs always to NNAF, who probably still has some needs.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Maybe.
I'm racking my brain to think of if they solved the abortion crisis. I think that it's a no. Big no on that one.
Large no on that one.
Last I heard.
Yeah.
But we will see you soon with more friends.
We
at the
will indeed.
table.
I guess other news
Whoa.
is there's going to be what? Sorry.
Oh,
What?
you're
You said it so
elevated.
fast, it just scared me.
Put your foot on the pedal.
Just while we're all hanging out, we're saying goodbye, and we're talking about Friends at the Table at Cash for $1 on Friday.
$1 human
There's
dollar.
going to be a new
$1?
Single
episode of the
D.
Clapcast. Just $1.
$1.
You're going to hear 20 to 25 minutes of goofs, of gags,
Good
of
Clapcast recently?
outtakes. We've had some great I think the last Clapcast recently we walked around
Oh,
Coney Island
That was
on
great.
Right.
Google Maps for no reason. Just because I was like, hey, I went to the DMV today, and then we spent 40 minutes doing that instead of making friends at the table, which is one of the difficulties of making friends at the table. But if you give us $1 over on patreon.com, you could hear us do that.
Here's the
enjoy it.
truth about Clapcasts.
Mhm.
Every time that we're scheduled to record something, we spend the first 5 to 30 minutes talking about nonsense.
Mhm.
And every time some responsible person says, hey, we should really record the thing because it's going to take 4 hours and we should start so that we finish before 11. And every time I'm like, but I want to keep talking about this for 15 more minutes.
Yeah.
Not out loud. I just do that in my head and in my
Right.
heart.
Yeah, and we've been banned from saying this is Clapcast material, I think wisely, which means that we're all in a sort of like
Yeah, you don't wanna
Beetlejuice
jinx
type
it.
situation where we don't want to say the name of why we're talking.
I just don't want there to be an episode of the Clapcast where we all say Clapcast like 5
No, 'cause
times.
Yeah,
it
that
makes
would
so
be
much sense.
I don't know. I don't know that
In every clip.
I don't know that I've heard about this band, but I also don't think that I don't think I said Clapcast that much. Maybe I'm wrong and I'm not
Okay.
knowing
Yeah,
myself here.
Yeah.
Is it true? Allie would know. Allie, do I say
It's
this
just
is
one of
Clapcast
those things
material
where
a lot?
it's
No.
Yeah.
it's just one of those things where it's like the funnier you try to be, the less funny you will be.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
Them's the rules.
Yeah.
You just gotta relax. Just gotta have fun with your friends
Oh,
and let it happen.
yeah. I forget that the Clapcasts exist.
I love
You
listening
just
to the
love to
Clapcast.
chat with us.
I just love to
and
chat. I mean, I
lead
do
us
love to chat
on-
with you all, but in general, I just love to chat.
Yeah.
I just won't shut up. I could talk for hours. Just hours
The
and
good
hours
news
and
is that-
hours.
You're good at it and your career, this is your job.
It is, you know.
Mhm.
I just can't stop talking. So why should I?
That's true. But yeah, for first
Well-
Friday of every month.
Uh,
Thank God it's first Friday.
Fish Friday.
No,
For
that's a different.
oh, I could go for
that's
some
a different
fish.
podcast.
I actually still need to get my pizza from the Plate Up stream. I've been craving pizza
Oh.
for 4 days. Or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, I got pizza and it was so good.
I got pizza and it was so good.
Yeah.
I got pizza and it was so good.
Yeah.
Ali, did you witness that happen? We played a game where we were making pizza with some degree of granularity for like an hour, and we all became increasingly pizza pilled.
Sure. I
to the
believe
point-
that.
Yeah. Jack and Janine canceled dinner plans to get
my
pizza
the stream
instead.
cut off. I don't know if I
Oh,
reconnected.
no.
That's okay. I've got this recorded still. I've got this in.
It's very funny.
Yeah.
Oh, we just said goodbye
No.
by default.
I had switched to the see you next time.
Yeah.
And it,
And the people are
I
not
didn't do that on
hearing this. They're
purpose,
like
though.
stuck in an ad, so they're just like, "What's going on?"
Well,
we should go.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
goodbye and good night, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Sorry
Bye.
for the fake out.
I'm not. It was funny.
Okay. You're welcome for the fake out.